Hey, hey, hello.
Who's here in the party so far?
Woohoo.
Who's the early birds? That catches the worm.
Haley. Hello, Haley.
Hi, Haley Ryan. See who else?
Hello, everybody. Hello,
I just have
Haley.
Haley. Haley, you're our lone guest on my end so far. I hope you can take.
Jan.
Oh, Jan.
Oh, hi, Jan. She was the overall big winner on trivia on the Spiezio show last week. If we were
she
really
was.
counting points, Jan, you've been paying attention. Thank you. How's everybody? We got a good show for you tonight again. Frickin' Tom is a great shipper. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Sherry.
Do you love it? And you believe I can't sell the last one? I tried to sell it twice. No
Oh.
takers. We'll try it again in July. It's a lot, Haley, right?
Let's
There's
do that.
so much stuff on that skull, like so much jewelry. And the one that, you know why I think? Because I named him a name that people hated by calling him Poker Face. I got to change his name.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe a different name.
Yeah, got to change his name. Abner.
Yeah.
Abner is really what I call the one that I made for myself. We call that Tom's Amish name when we go to Amish.
Hey, Lucinda.
Yeah, very big.
Sherry and Lucinda. Everybody's coming in. Happy Friday night.
Woo!
In the neighborhood. And if any of you are on the East Coast, we've got a little warm spree coming after the freaking cold spree that we had.
Really?
Today was beautiful.
Robbie. Hi, Leslie.
It's been like 70 degrees for the last 2 days. 2 or 3 days.
Single digits a week ago, right?
Holy
8,
cow.
7. And
it was
spring today. You love my skull sucker to
no jacket needed.
Wow.
That says a lot.
That is impressive. Early spring for you guys. So much for groundhog.
Well, I don't know. It's probably a little tease. You can't trust. I mean, knock on wood.
Yeah.
We've not had the major snowstorm yet. We always have at least one. At least.
Uh-huh.
And you know, I got to go to the hospital on Monday. Just Lord willing, it's not Monday. Okay?
Oh, I don't think it's like, even at that, before here, the lowest is going to get, like the lowest of the high is 45, I think.
Well, we've got the plow.
Oh, that's not bad.
He's got the, the little thing attached to the lawnmower, and then he has himself like a little plastic cabin that he sits in.
Jolita.
Oh, let's talk about that. Her name's Jolita?
Her name is Jolita.
Jolita. Oh my God, I can't believe you let us screw up your name for like a year. How? I'm sorry.
Jolita.
I just, when I heard that,
no idea.
Yeah, no idea. It's almost a year that we've been calling her the wrong name, and you've been letting us get around it. And then she goes on her show and she says, "Hi, I'm Jolita." I was like,
"Hi, I'm Jolita."
Yeah, who are you? Who are you? So I may get it wrong from time to time, but I've been schooled, and
that's okay.
I love it. I love it either way. Jolita, Joletta, tomato. It's beautiful. You're used to it. Yeah. I'm gonna blame it on the people who did your birth certificate. They left off an E, so the rest of the world, that's their fault. Because I had one of those typos on my birth certificate too. So I want to know: was there a Joe in your life, in your family's life, that you were sort of like, and let's not go back to Uncle Bucky, but was there a Buckita? Was there an Uncle Joe? Hello, everybody. The booty that invited you. Helen Booty.
Hi, Jen.
Jen.
It's Janice.
I can't. My husband I think he thinks he's one of the twins.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Triplet. And Larry Riley goes, "Hi, twinsies from a twinsy." It's like the twins have this inside language, right?
Yes, they do.
Sometimes just for fun, try this trick. When the twins are on, walk out of the room And when you walk in, don't look at your device. Close your eyes and listen and see if you can tell for sure which twin is talking.
Well, I can, because I spend too much time with Jen. There, I noticed there's a big difference between.
You hear a big difference? I think that sometimes they're identical. Sometimes. And you know what? Now that Christine is not as shy as when she first started, because when she was shy, she's like, "Hi, Christine. I'm going to try and sell something." Today, Jen just basically yells at her. Sister. She calls her sister. Oh. Today, she made her sister use numbers instead of letters. This was not good. This was not good. She broke her routine. So
make a note, Jen.
They did 6 at a time rather than the normal 3 at a time.
And then you have to count. Oh, forget it.
Literally, Jen said, "Let me see your paper." Like in school, right? So her sister held up her paper, and literally she had the numbers that were her numbers, right? Whatever numbers that were her numbers between, but not what the items were next to them. So Jen says, "You just wrote down the numbers? You didn't write down number 1 is a poodle? Number 2 is like you felt like real sister, like inside scoop, right? Inside scoop.
I gave you one thing to do.
Right? Back down, Jen. I was like, go easy on her." So somebody, in the speed round, somebody bought she had to go numbers. She's like, somebody put in 22, and poor Christine looked like white as a ghost.
No, she didn't. Yeah, she didn't know the numbers. No,
I don't know what 22
I had a phone call.
She's trying to recreate the moment and look through her stuff and count on her fingers and her toes. So she just looks in the camera. She goes, "You're going to have to tell me, what did you buy?" And I think the person said, "The girl with the cat." And Christine said, "Which one?" She had neither one. But Jen, they just like random number, and she crossed them off as she sold them. But she's got a system. Everybody's got a system.
Everybody's got a system.
Right, everybody's got a system. So she is using.
But your system's got to work.
If it's sold, I put it on my bed, and if it's not sold, I keep it here for the speed round. The only thing she missed on the system was what number went to what. She's a trip, and I mean, as a sister, you can only get away with bullying your sister so much. It was hysterical. And I'm not supposed to be watching because I'm supposed to be working, but I have to go freaking.
I'm not going to say anything.
Spy on Tom, because I saw Janice, and you're going to have to explain to me, what the heck was the teapot he bought? I don't even understand. What is that? It's like teapot with like a tube in it. How is this gonna improve my life?
I have one of those though. I have one.
I don't care. You're not on my budget.
Okay.
Please explain, Jen, what kind of tea, magical tea, is going to come out of this magical and where's he going to put it? I mean, how much can you put on your stovetop? And
here's the thing. It doesn't go on the stovetop.
Where does it go?
You boil the water in another pot or another device, and then you put the stuff in the center, and then you pour the water in, and then it circulates and infuses the water.
All right. Is anyone giving Tom a tutorial on how to do this? Or do you think he all knows?
No.
Because God knows I'm going to have
I don't drink tea. So I actually use it for apple cider.
Helen, you're on your third husband. I'm going towards my third too. Yes, I want everything to improve my life. If it has no value, then I'm going to be a minimalist.
Get some mulling spice.
Mulling spice, okay.
Get some mulling spice and some apple cider. Have him heat up the apple cider and then pour it in with the mulling spice on the inside there. And then you'll have lovely apple cider.
Okay. Write the recipe, send it to him. But you all know that he never used to be able to shop during the day or lurk or whatever. And now, because he's sort of got a little bit of freedom at work, and I don't, but I'll go take a peek. I see him all like in the morning with Trisha, in the afternoon. Like, why are you coming home? Telling me you're exhausted. You're shopping, right? He's exhausted. Never had mulling spice. It sounds good though, right?
Oh, Delbert, you are missing out in life. You got to have the mulling spice.
It's cray. Yeah. So I when he called me at 3 to say he's on his way home, I was like, by the way, what was the tea kettle for? He says, oh, it's different.
It's different, all right.
Kitty. All right. So Crafty Kitty is Leanne. So I have things on my list I want to talk about. So I'm going to go out of order.
Oh, okay. She's going rogue.
Leanne has invited me to a world where there's a few like cool kids in an Instagram chat. Not a full Instagram. I don't even understand how this works. But there's like 5 or 6 Leanne friends in the private Leanne chat. Right, honey? It's new to me. I didn't understand it. I still don't really understand it. I don't know everyone in the room, but obviously Leanne does because they're her friends. But some of them are, I think they call the word gamers. Okay? I freaking wrote this sentence down. You tell me if you understand this sentence. A person in the room said, this is a partial quote because it was longer. We have thousands in gold. I extracted and sold a Draconis fundamentum early in the campaign and then had a very lucky streak in an elf casino. Word for word. What the frick does that mean? First of all, where's the elf casino? I want to go.
You've never played role play games, have you?
We got to go.
That's not your freaking business. But
we gotta get Angela in here. What is it? Quest.
All right. I wasn't gonna call out the It was Angela H. VO Quest. I was trying to
playing Dungeons and Dragons. Yep.
This is a language that I don't speak. Okay. So I can't chime in.
Okay.
I don't know what
you sat through all 4 seasons of Stranger Things. Did you pick up nothing from the Dungeons and Dragons that they were playing?
Nothing. It was a sideline in the plot. Let's read it again, Trisha, because it's that good.
It is that good. It's great.
A partial quote from Angela. Now that I can give it to the credit of the person
she did great.
Out of her. Okay, so it says, we have thousands in gold. Stop at that. Where do we get in on that? Okay, you have thousands in gold. I extracted and sold a Draconis fundamentum. That sounds like a part of a brain. Like, the fundus, I don't know. Early in the campaign. So this is like politics. And then had a very lucky streak in an elf casino. No idea. No idea. I don't know all the people in the room. I know most of the people in the room. I can't even comment because I don't understand what they're saying. It's like I went to a foreign land of friends that are talking in a parallel language. I'm like, I don't know whether to thumbs up, right? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a thumbs up. That's awesome.
It sounded like it was a good thing.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, I don't know if Angela does like what is it, DOD Dungeons and Dragons 101 tutorials. So like the newbies, I would be interested to kind of figure out how it goes and how to play.
Yep.
That'd be something.
I don't have the time to learn anything new. I'm gonna retire one day.
But you had the whole.
Then you'll have time after you retire. You can go deep into Dungeons and Dragons.
Girl, I'm still trying to figure out what you're saying in Washington some of the times. But this sentence, I literally wrote it down. I was like, I'll never be able to paraphrase that.
And to answer your question, I put it up on the screen. Jolita, her grandmother named her.
There you go. My friend.
Thank you for letting us know, Jolita.
Her mother was a Mary, her father was a Lou, hence Mary Lou. Very creative. All right. Who else do I want to pick on? let's see. So those of you may not know that I crave a nap before this show. And I almost always get one, including today, because my boss was leaving at 4 o'clock to go on a ski trip to Vermont.
Ooh.
I told my millennials, 4 p.m., Sue Spiezio's going, night, night. So now they call me Sue Snoozio for my naps, which I don't think is very nice. But I actually went at 3:30. So the heck with everybody. And Tom knows what time to wake me up. The absolute drop dead latest is 10 after 6. So I put my alarm clock on 20 after 6 as a backup to the drop dead latest, which means Tom never woke me up tonight. And Tom is sound asleep, snoring in room number 2. Okay. Sue Spiezio's without dinner. I may have to eat on cam. I have a half a calzone later. We'll have to see how the night goes. But yeah, I don't know if Tom's coming, not coming, let alone that on the 1-year anniversary of the Sue Spiezio show, my own husband goes to Gina's show.
Well, yes.
You want to have sex with me, but you're going to go to Gina's show on the 1-year anniversary of the
Hi,
Sue
Jeannie.
Spiezio? What do you guys think about that? I think that's betrayal. I think it's cheating. I just think it's cheating.
I'm not going to weigh in on that one.
No, you can't. You have to be Switzerland always. Everybody has to be Switzerland, but that's what I do. I can. Yeah, he's a traitor. He's a traitor. So when you see him in other rooms, remind him he's a happily married man. And Gina and all his other little, flirting, and he doesn't even flirt. He taunts and taunts and taunts. Trisha, you can't see Trisha without saying how much for Faye. He'll say how much for Faye forever. I says, Tom, she's never going to give you Faye. I know it's a little joke. I says, no, I think it's like your little joke, but I can't help it. So I'm not responsible for what he says. Oh my God, you're supposed to be a Christopher. That's
Jan.
Yeah, no.
Hi, Larry.
The Trish.
Larry.
My friend Barb H, who sometimes comes to the room, came and have an overnight with me this week.
Hey, Denise.
We have pre-admission testing yesterday. And I want to tell the difference for Jolita's sake and for others between when my friend Barb comes to visit versus a month ago when my friend Suzanne came to visit. Now, as you all remember, Suzanne ate my peanut brittle.
Hi, Lee.
Oh.
All right. And for those of you that don't remember, Suzanne ate my peanut brittle.
Yes.
Okay. And we had this conversation about me not being able to share, and then who was Uncle Bucky, and then there wasn't an Uncle Bucky, and Sue Spiezio showed that she's ignorant and from the north, and that, there's this wonderful place like the Elf.
And Jolita's awesome.
Yeah, this wonderful place like the Elf Casino called Bucky's that only people in the South know about, and sent me a bag of peanut brittle, which I ate all by myself and licked the inside of the bag for all the crystals. The difference is when Barb comes, Barb gave me a family-sized bag of M&M peanuts. Colored Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Barb, Suzanne.
Well,
Barb, Suzanne.
There's a difference.
This week, Barb was the winner. Now Suzanne's coming next weekend, so I'm gonna mention, when Barb came. No.
She bought me some.
Oh, and then Barb brought me a present. Look at this. Look at this. Look at.
Oh my goodness! Hang on.
It's a trinket box.
Yes, it's a hinge.
That's amazing.
A hinged trinket box, right?
Oh,
and the original trinkets are inside.
Yay!
So we have a little sailboat.
Cool.
A little ABC block. And come on, finger. A red truck. And they were all like still in the original tissue. Like whoever had them never even bothered to care what the heck was in them. I says, Barb, let me pay you for them. She goes, I got it for free. She goes, nobody wanted it. I was like, nobody wanted this piece of gold? I was like, you got this for free? She goes,
Wow.
yeah. So they live here now with me. And they're so stinking cute. And I know the other Raggedy Ann and Andy's lovers are jealous, but it is what it is. Still addicted to the whatnot and the winning of the giveaways.
Oh, what did you win?
Yes, he is.
These are the things I won this week. Okay.
Hey, Barb.
Again, maybe I should send this to Angela. I have no idea what this is, but these are the cards.
Oh, magic cards. Yeah,
Oh,
different,
yeah.
but kind of similar to D&D. Yep. Oh,
You
look
got
at
them,
Aaron's
Aaron?
got
Like
some
that.
magic cards.
Yeah.
Aaron, you
I
collect them
got a
for
bunch
yourself?
of them.
You collect them for yourself or you sell them?
I collect and sell. I got like 200 of them.
Oh, see,
No,
something in that pack
right here.
might be what Aaron's
so
looking for.
I'm not going to open it. I'm gonna send it to you, and you can open it and see if I sent you anything that's worth anything.
Oh.
Deal?
I check it out.
All right.
Actually, it's an app. Actually,
No,
it's an app you can use, and you can I forgot what it's called now, but you can like hold it over the card, and it can kind of show you the value of the card, like how much it is and stuff like that.
I'm trusting you to make
Hi, Apple.
win from my win. And if we win enough, maybe we'll go to Atlantic City. We get busy.
Yeah.
At the Elf Casino.
At the Elf Casino.
Yes.
So that was only win number one.
And,
I won multiple times.
Oh my goodness, Sue.
But Aaron, go ahead.
oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if y'all noticing that. You can probably see me a lot better. Like it's a lot more light here.
Yes.
Yeah, I decided to actually break down and buy some more light bulbs to put in the light that's hanging down below me, above me.
Aaron's secret, light bulbs.
If you told me there was a GoFundMe for light bulbs, I would have been in. But let me tell you something. You're handsome. You're handsome now, but I like that smoky, dark, dreamy. I don't mind that, candlelight look. It's so disgusting. I could be your mother. Just smack my face. Okay, win number 2.
Hi, Bonnie.
In my world is Dollar Tree scissors.
Okay.
That barely cut. Okay, this is what I live with. This is what I craft with. They're a piece of crapola. Well, look at what I won. Remember these from being a kid? Scissors so big they're bigger than your head.
I have a pair of those.
Oh yeah.
Of course you do.
Of course I do.
Listen.
The middle one.
Oh yeah. There's nothing like them.
The person that I won them from, I had this.
Be careful. Be careful with those.
The person that I won them from said, "Congratulations, Spies," because that's what they call me over on Whatnet. So he says, all you need to do is sharpen them up and they'll be good as new. Now I freaking won the thing. I'm not even his customer. I've never bought from him. And I have the nerve to say, could you sharpen them before you send them?
Yeah, he did that.
And he did. He wrote me a note. He said, I sharpened them. I gave them there's a word for like this thing that they run it across like I don't know. It sounds like it's a lathe or something, like metal on metal to make it sharper. Like, I don't remember the word. Barbie, are you just here? I was just showing off your stuff. And Barbie cuts my hair. She cut my hair on the cruise last year. So Barbie got a little boo-boo in the gym this week. So no haircut till we go on the next cruise. So my hair, guys, is so freaking. I'm going to show you. Look at how long this is. I blame Barb. A grinder. And not the site where you go look for love or luck. Got to keep this a PG.
Not unless you're getting lucky with scissors.
Look at this. Look at this. Absolute.
Wow. Nice.
I can't. It's just too much of it. And I don't know what to do with it. So back up in the ponytail it goes.
This is why I have this on my head.
Yeah, like Sue, have you ever thought about like getting it braided in like a single?
Yeah. I
ponytail?
can't do it myself though. I don't have the dexterity. So this is what I do. I do one, and then I do another, but then I don't pull it all the way through. I do a halvesies, and then I do, and then I have a bun. Right? That's what we have. But yeah, so on the cruise,
Robbie,
we're
does
going.
Thomas know how sharp your scissors are?
He better start a running start. Because you know I shuffle, right? So I know I can't. I'm so happy about the scissors.
That's right, Denise. Don't try to vape them. No.
Hold on a second. I just grabbed my vape. This is critical.
Keep them in the other hand.
Hold, please. Hold for this moment. And Trisha, he didn't take the garbage out yet.
Barbie's got hers in a ponytail too.
Let's see if I can do mine.
Yep.
Aaron, you're just a player. So yeah, I can't wait because we do it in the room in the cruise, because then the steward has to vacuum up the hair, and we don't have to do it at home. So that's our little secret.
Wow.
In aisle 2. Please bring it back.
Oh no, not yet, Barb. Not yet.
All right. So Barb came overnight to help me, to take me to the hospital for my pre-admission testing. And I told Barb, I said that you came bringing gifts, the peanut M&Ms, the Raggedy Anns.
Yeah, nice.
When we get to the hospital,
Not yet.
Up the front door, and I said, Barb, okay, you got to go in. And you're going to say, my friend needs wheelchair assistance. So she does. They give her a mask. We're still in masks, whatever. I really never got used to it because I never left the house. So she comes out with a mask for me. She goes, they'll be here soon. Soon. The hospital couldn't find a wheelchair. How are you a hospital? You can't find a wheelchair. We're sitting in a car like 25 minutes chit-chatting, because Barb's a talker, over the relationships from last year to this year, and the teeth. I said, I'm not doing the teeth thing again with you, crying over boys that hurt your feelings. No, we're moving on. I had to get her ready. I had to have the hard talk. So finally, after 25 minutes, I said, Barb, you better go back in. So she goes back in. Don't you know that they couldn't find a wheelchair in the whole freaking hospital? And when they finally came...
That is insanity.
Insanity, especially at the front door and the main entrance. When it finally came, I was like, Domo domo gato, Mr. Roboto. This is a wheelchair from the future.
Oh.
It was wonderful. It didn't hurt your butt. It gave no pressure points. You could elevate your legs. I was like, I want to take this sucker home, because even in my wheelchair, you only can last so long without having like sore areas. So we had.
What a treat.
I have to go back on Monday for my procedure, and they called me today, Barbie, and they said you have to be here by 12:30. I said, well, I can be there by 12:30, but what time will you come downstairs with a wheelchair? Yeah. So they gave me the phone number of the girl who on Monday is going to come downstairs and get me with the wheelchair assigned to same-day surgery.
Excellent.
Said, yeah. So we've got to connect.
Time.
Yeah. But I can't. What else did I win on Whatnot?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this thing. This will go into Tom's collection, because this is not a Sue Spiezio thing. This is a Tom thing. You wouldn't believe it because it's a boy, but it's Irish.
Oh, yes.
It says Donegal China, made in Ireland. Isn't that beautiful?
Beautiful. Yeah.
And you know what's more beautiful than beautiful? Free, free, free. Let's sing the world of free. How much is free?
That is crazy that somebody gave that away for free.
Yeah.
No, you have no idea. You have no idea. Like Misty one night gave away a what do you call those big long swung vases? Like no.
Well, yeah.
I don't know what the metrics are. How you get
it makes a big difference.
That's it. Yeah. So The guy that gave me the scissors, thank you. The girl I won the thing from, thank you. There was a third thing. What was the third thing? The cards, the scissors, the Irish fuzz. Now look at this one. What am I gonna do with this? A Minnie Mouse nightlight. I don't have any children. I don't need a nightlight, but I want it. Free, free, free. Tom's like, stop entering. I was like, I can't. It's like so addictive to see me come up and them say, congratulations, Spies. And she's winking. I know, Trisha, you're jealous. I know.
Well, I don't know how to read in Whatnot who has giveaways and who doesn't. So
yeah, that's how you do that.
We all have giveaways. It's just you have to be there at the right time. So I have learned, as part of my watching television nighttime routine, on commercials, my finger does this. Boop, 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 boop. And it only stops when I see enter giveaway. When I see enter giveaway, I go in.
Yeah, but I don't see that, so I don't know where to look.
It's timing. It's timing. You have to look at everybody. You have to look at people you don't want. Now, when you enter the giveaway, it could be up to 5 minutes. You can't leave. You have to stay in the stream. So I'm hanging out trying to win magic cards. I don't even know what magic cards are.
So Leslie, no, keep looking in the package. It's there. It's there.
Dig deep, my friend. Dig deep. All right, so that's that. Then, see that Minnie Mouse. Okay. I'll skip over to my boss, who I love to call the genius, who's up in upstate Vermont now skiing, or will be tomorrow anyway. We're under a deadline for a very important, high profile thing at work. The burden is on him, which is making him cranky and snarky. And I'm a sensitive flower. You may think I'm tough. I'm not tough at all.
Did you remind him that's why he makes the big bucks?
Well, I really should have realized, don't interrupt him. Don't ask him any questions on any topic not related to the big topic, because he's hyper focused on the big topic, and IMing him is going to give him an aggravation. But I thought my question was important enough. So I asked my question, which was unrelated to the big project at hand. And I wrote a summary, and I included supporting documentation and attachments. The answer my boss said to me is, Sue, I don't open attachments. It's like, what pay grade are you at that you don't have to open an attachment? What do you mean you don't open attachments? That was the supporting documentation to what I said. And I was like, oh, no, hell no, I'm not going back. Because when someone's cranky and they're your boss, you can't win. So if I can't win, I throw up a white flag. So then I had to wait a couple of days because it stewed on me. And I had then the opportunity a couple of days later. I was like, what the frick is up with that comment? I don't open up attachments. Like how much, if I sent that to your boss, your boss's boss, the president of the company, you're not at a pay grade that you don't read attachments. We all have to read attachments if it's part of it. So he goes, nope. Nope, don't. He goes, you need to put your stuff in bullets. I was like, but I did. I said, so not only did you not read the attachments, you didn't read my note. And it's because you're busy with this other thing. So stop trying to blame me. And I said to him, and this story is making the show on Friday. Crank the pin. And Barb reports to him in a parallel world as well. And he's been cranky pants to Barb as well. So we compared cranky pants stories this week. I also had, guys.
Was he doing better by the end of the week, or was he still cranky pants?
We had him today. We had a call with him today at 1:30, 2 o'clock. And because he was 2 hours away from going to Vermont and having to just let go of everything for the weekend, he was in a very pleasant, jovial mood. And you know me, I'm a pain in the neck. So I say to him, make sure you come back next week in a better mood, so we don't have to deal with you as cranky pants. I mean, you gotta sort of do a joke. Like, I can't put it in writing, right? I gotta make my point. Like, no, don't be like that. But then I'm weird because I'm like, what color is your costume for skiing? Do you have your own stuff? So of course, like, they don't call it a costume, but in my mind, it's a costume. What color you wearing? He goes, well, it's not a costume. He goes, my pants are blue, my jacket is this, my helmet is that. But in my Sue Spiezio way, it's like, what's your little costume? When you're into a sport, you go deep, right? You have to have your own stuff, like your own golf clubs and all that stuff. No, this guy, my boss, is an extreme mountain climber in all the continents. So he's climbed the highest mountains where you pitch a tent and sleep at night, and then take the next. Yeah.
Has he climbed Mount Rainier in Washington?
I'm sure he has, because did you guys see there's some mountains he repeatedly climbs, and then there are some that he's done once, and there are some that are still on his wish list. But that is his passion, and so he's got good legs. I saw him in shorts once. You gotta have good legs if you're gonna be a mountain.
True.
I mean, between him and Pat Doodles, who climbed the mountain wall on the ship, equally good legs.
Is there anything Pat can't do?
No.
There's nothing the woman can't do.
Nothing at all. No. And if you haven't seen it, Pat went on a cruise. She climbed the rock wall easily. Pat Doodles.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Amazing. My friend mail this week has been so freaking generous.
Lucinda, you do have to watch out with oxygen when you get to those higher elevations.
Yeah, they tent, they cuddle and drink and eat beans and stuff. I don't know what happened. Not an interest I have.
They're probably bringing sushi because it's below 30, so it's staying fresh. Got your own built-in refrigeration.
No, him and I would never be. I mean, I said to him, so does the weekend now? Oh my God, I can't believe we're going to say that. I said, does the weekend involve a lot of alcohol and a little of the gancha? So he's my boss. I really shouldn't be asking.
Is he traveling with his wife or companion, or
his wife does not skate, so he's got his buddies. So it's
so that's really inappropriate to ask then. Yeah. So
he answered though. He goes, absolutely. It's like, because he's younger than me, but he's still my generation. He's still, he backpacked through the world out of college and met his wife in China. So he's that guy, hostel staying guy, climber, sleeping in a hut, meeting friends, eating the eyeballs of whatever the host served you, to not be rude. Yeah, nothing in common, ever.
No, that sounds like, what was it, the second Indiana Jones movie where they're served all of that icky non-food
he would definitely eat bugs. If bugs was, he would do it. He ate the guinea pig in Peru, no. And the guinea pig is served looking like a guinea pig. No. Doesn't look like Peking duck that has been shredded. They serve it the head, no. But he climbed the highest mountain in Peru. He climbs everything. But that's his thing, not our thing. Whatever. At least we're free for the weekend. We don't have to work this weekend. I have Monday off. I don't got to deal with his crankiness till Tuesday. And we're probably, Barbie, would you say 3 weeks out from knowing the end of the project? And it's going to be crazy.
Oh my.
I know Jan doesn't eat anything weird. She's all vegetables. You guys have been.
I'll bet she eats some strange vegetables, though. Don't let her fool you. I'll bet there's things you can't find at the regular grocery store that she eats.
I don't know. Jan, you'll have to tell us, because I think the strangest vegetable is a Brussels sprout. Like, because you want it to taste good and it doesn't. It only tastes good if you burn it and douse it in bacon. Then
No,
it's okay.
They're okay roasted.
Yeah, roasted, like that's it.
It changes the consistency. Still not an overly big fan, but at least they don't smell. Because when they're boiled, they smell so bad. There's no way you can eat them.
Cindy, please don't leave. I have to talk about you. All right. So I was just trying to say
a story about Cindy this week.
Yes, a huge story about Cindy.
Oh my goodness!
Friend mail this week has been
Cindy,
unbelievably generous. So I'm going to start from the smallest of items, but all items are big in my heart. I got from Avon Velvet Eau de Parfum from Calypso Cat, and I haven't opened it yet. So we're going to spray a little and see.
Oh, wow. You're adventurous.
If you could smell it. Oh, look at the bottle. It almost looks like a test tube. Interesting. Oh, it's an atomizer. Ooh, nice. So, Calypso Cat, if you're here, thank you. If you're watching on a replay, I love it. And I know it's all about Tom, because Tom is like devoted. So thank you for thinking of me. I love it. And I like to smell good. Then a surprise. This is a gift to you from Aaron Proctor.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
Proctor sent me a gift. And lo and behold, this is the gift. And
wow. That was fast. I should have expected it to be that fast.
Did you mail it yesterday?
I haven't really opened it yet, but I can tell it's about my favorite subject. Oh, it's package sealed. Let me see. Should I use my old scissors or my new scissors? I'll use the dull ones. Okay. Wait till you see this. I gotta back up, because this is something that I don't even know how to show on screen. It's a huge pattern to make something of the Raggedy's. Look at this. This is like crazy.
Aww, look at that.
Look at them.
Nice one.
Look at Helen. Look at and outfits. So now if one of my friends sews, call me.
You can easily hand sew that, though.
I think so. I think
it gives you a pattern, doesn't it? Or is it just...
I think so.
You really just cut it apart and just line everything up and sew it.
Very detailed instructions on what to do, in what order, what's the front of it. I have never done a project like this, but I'm taking the challenge on. If you took on the challenge of making a charcuterie board, Spiezio can sew. I'll figure it out. But
okay.
And the person that you bought it from, I don't know. So,
yeah, it's from Mama Knows Treasures.
I don't know. I don't know her either.
Yeah.
You'll have to share the link, Aaron.
Yeah, because there's a lot of cost.
Yeah, speaking of links,
amongst the community of people that we know and we don't know.
And he had a lot of sewing stuff like that.
Chatty friends, and I was like, who are these people?
All right. Well, speaking of links, guys, I am putting in the link to Aaron's channel. I am putting in the link to Sue's channel. Could everybody take a second and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron and Sue?
And look at Team No Craft Your Needs. Put those scissors to work. Hello. You want to come help? Because I know you don't craft your needs. I know. But
That's
thank
what
you,
she
Aaron.
says. But you know what?
You're welcome.
Jen is full of great ideas. So don't tell me. Don't tell me
Oh,
she
well, she
doesn't
sold
crap.
a pipe planter today, and she's like, you could put an air pan plant. You could make it a great Father's Day gift. You could put pipes and tobacco. And now she's encouraging smoking. I was like,
No.
no.
No, have you pipe tobacco smell? It smells so much different from tobacco. It has a really nice scent to it. It is actually
It's
like a room
potpourri.
freshener.
It's like a potpourri. Yeah, I agree.
It is. It has a completely different scent.
All right. And then I got to land on Cindy B. Cindy.
Oh, here we go, Cindy.
What'd you do, girl? All right. So first of all, Cindy was probably one of the first people ever to send me friend mail. And she was the person that sent me the first big batch of Madame Alexander dolls when I first started on YouTube to do my first puppet show on. And she's been a good friend to me and to the community and to all of us in all these sales, but just a lovely, lovely person. So about a week or two ago, she sent me a note and she said, Christmas crap. Sue, got some Christmas crap. You want it? You know Sue Spiezio. Sure.
Who doesn't want Christmas?
But not
crap,
only,
right?
She says, I'll drop it off at your house. And you know it wouldn't happen at Trisha's house because no one knows where Trisha lives.
No.
Everybody's got my damn address.
No.
So Cindy.
And in fact, I'm waiting to find out if DHL knows where I live so they can deliver a package.
Cindy is celebrating a very milestone birthday this week. And
congratulations, Cindy.
Had
happy birthday.
Similar to what Janine's is going to do in a few months. They did 2 Broadway shows in New York this weekend or this week during the week. And they live in the state of Pennsylvania. So no, I'm not like exactly on the way. I'm not a huge diversion, but I'm not on the way.
Right.
So she says, we'll drop it off on your porch. So I said to her an email, I said, well, you know I can't make the steps, but ring the bell. So then at least I could wave to you out the window. Well, the packages came. Kids. 2 huge boxes of goodness. Huge. Just in time for Tommy to come home. Tommy comes home and he says, what did you do? I says, what are you talking about? He goes, there's boxes. He goes, and they're not even sealed. How the hell did you get mail like this? Oh, there were boxes outside? My friend Cindy B said that her husband and her might drop them off on their way into the city. I says, but oddly, I told her to ring the bell so that I could chit-chat with her out the window since I can't make the steps. My husband says to me, straight as, he goes, we don't have a doorbell.
What do you mean you don't have a doorbell? Sue?
He goes, oh yeah, we don't have a doorbell. I was like, we used to have a doorbell. Where's the doorbell? What happened to the doorbell?
Yeah.
So he says, we have the Ring, and I have it set to my phone. I said, so you're the only one that knows when the doorbell rings? And I'm here alone? But
a Ring, you should be able to push it, and it's...
Nothing. So here, this lovely woman and her husband drive out of their way, probably ring the doorbell.
She did. She said she rang the ring.
Did Tom say hi, Cindy? I don't know. I had no idea.
To your phone too, so that you'll know.
Oh, well, this engaged in a whole discussion because for the 3 years of COVID that I've been home, nobody's been visiting. Barb has her own key, so she doesn't ring the bell.
So how many people have stopped by and rung the bell, and you have no idea?
No idea. But when he told me we don't have a bell,
Denise doesn't have a doorbell.
I don't either.
Well, I don't know. You waved and you said hi and you got nothing. So the rudest of friends, but Cindy,
Cindy.
I had no idea that we had no doorbell. And I can't believe that Tom heard the ring and from his job didn't say anything to you, but he probably was driving because his phone, when he's in the car has an override to not ring. I don't know. This is what he tells me.
Yeah.
I can't trust him to tell me the truth, whatever. So now I say to my friend Barb, I said, I'm dying to get into those boxes and see
Yeah.
what goodies we have. So Barb says, all right, I'll go get one. So she
Thanks,
brings
Larry.
the first box up and we decide to lay them across the bed in categories because I'm, OCD, ADD. So Santas, angels, bells, wreaths, critters. The bed was too small. A twin size bed for half of box one. So Barb said to me, all right, girlfriend, you just
How big were these boxes?
like storage bin size.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not talking little boxes. We're talking Cindy's not decorating for the holidays again. Like, okay, she's done. Because the vintage goodness that she gave me, there's no crapola in there. There's gold. Okay, Angela, I got my own gold this week, and I didn't do a frenium. I don't know what a frenium is, or a friendum, or whatever. A draconis. I got Christmas crapola, and so I had Barb take pictures of what we could get on the bed for the first box, so I could post them on Instagram. And I said, "You want to go get the second box?" And she goes, "Not really." It wasn't as exciting for Barb as it was for me. So tomorrow, there's you have a knocker. You still have plenty to decorate. She sent me wonderful stuff. I'm gonna be able to oh my God, craft like crazy. So now to make it right with my husband, because Cindy said I was gonna throw some tuna and chapstick on the top of the box.
Yeah.
She goes, but she goes, and then I decided against it, which she's right. It would have made it better because that's a joke that will never die for him.
Mm-hmm.
Box one, I found
And it really would have confused him.
Right.
And box
Raisins. California raisins.
California raisins.
So I told Tom, Cindy put this in just for you. I said, which is not true, but my Pinocchio nose is growing.
Yeah, no,
So
nobody knows.
So where are you going to put it? With the California raisin collection? With your Disney little critters? Or with Christmas, because he has on a Santa Claus hat? And Tom says,
He has a California raisins collection.
Got about half a dozen of them. He's
Wow.
a baby. He's a child. He's my baby. Yes. He has little Disney Plutos and Mickey Mouse, and then he's got California raisins and Wade Whimsies. Since COVID, the world, according to Tom, has exploded. So Cindy, from the very bottom of my heart, thank you. And you're all going to benefit from it, because from that donation, I can keep my costs so far down and the vintage goodness. And I left her one of the first wreaths for the season. And I hope you liked it. It was a Santa Claus themed wreath, which Tom has already yelled at me. Why are you making things so big? Where am I going to find the boxes for this stuff to ship? So you solved another problem, because I removed one thing that was large. Men.
Oh. But then again, is Tom happy if he doesn't have something to complain about?
That's his love language, Frankie, right? That's his love language. You'll love it. I'm so glad. We lost Burt Bacharach this week.
Oh, I did not hear that.
Yeah, Burt Bacharach in his 90s passed away. And guys, the songwriting repertoire of this guy's list of songs that we all know and love, he was really a musical genius. And his muse was Dionne Warwick. There's the New Jersey accent. But like, what do you get when you kiss a guy? And then like, walk on by. All of that was all Burt Bacharach. You know, Barb has no clue. Barb, unless it's a tennis
Okay,
player.
you gotta be careful when you say what do you get when you kiss a guy these days, because there's a lot of things you can catch. So
Yeah. My boss used this in a sentence to me. So and so rode me hard. I didn't touch it. Mm-mm.
Oh, yay, Martha. Hello
Hey, Martha.
there. I'm so glad. Yay.
Hi, Martha. How are you? Long time no see.
Randy bought a beautiful cross stitch that was framed from me that said, "Oh, true friends are something with angel wings," and it was lovely. It was a lovely saying. I can't remember all of it. And it was a beautiful cross stitch, and he wanted it to go to Martha. So I wrapped it up, made a box and put it in there. So Martha, I am so glad it arrived safely. So I hope you enjoy it. That was awesome of Randy to think of you guys, because as soon as he said it, I'm like, of course.
Do we have the best community in the world? I mean, really, so much of paying it forward and buying. I'll bill me, but ship to her. More, I think, in any other world, this community does that. I saw somebody post on Facebook a big fat picture of Raggedy Ann's face, and it's one of the friends of the community. I don't remember who, and she says, "Looks like someone I know." So I wrote back, "Guilty." It gave me but speaking of my fat face, guys, I don't talk about this because I don't want to encourage it, but I'm sure they're here. This show and others and some of our friends, we have a serious troll who's a Spiezio and other hater. And this is very important for the troll. Very important. Pay attention.
Oh, okay.
I am not a fat-faced New Yorker. I'm a fat face from New Jersey. Get it straight.
True. Big difference.
Okay? Big difference.
Big difference.
If you're going to be a hater, at least get it right.
Yeah.
I'm a Jersey girl. Yes, I sound like I'm from New York because it's very close, 12 miles away. But, if you're going to troll and hate,
but there are things you say differently because you've got the Jersey accent that New Yorkers don't quite say that way. I can hear the difference.
The difference. You're right. You're right. And then if you add in different parts of New York, like the Washington Heights Hispanic section has a whole other sound to it than the Bronx and it's unique. I mean, it's not universal. And the New Yorkers in Manhattan, they're all implants, and they're not really.
And don't tell me that people on Staten Island don't have their own separate language.
Oh yeah, I think Staten Island is the closest to Jersey. I really do. I think that's the closest. Yeah, so the troll said I was a fat-faced New Yorker, and Trisha and my friends and my husband was like, "Why don't you block the troll?" I was like, "You know what? I could, but I nuts is nuts. I mean, I just whatever. But yes, so troll, fat-faced from New Jersey. Here it is, screenshot, profile here." Crazy. Yeah, cool. We're going to talk about this.
I always say trolls are our biggest fans because they're here all the time. They never miss a live.
No.
They're the biggest fans. So
no, and they're watching. And I don't know why they hate us and watch, but they do.
But they do.
So we've been getting lots of emails, and we've really decided as a community to not pay it any homage to encourage it. But something's had to be fixed, Trisha, and I'm sorry.
No, I understand. If somebody thought I was from Oregon, I would probably have to correct them and say, no, not Oregon, Washington.
They think your name is Sandy, so
Right.
we're still good.
Well, true. And that's okay. They can keep thinking that.
Call you Sandy.
And it's true, Barb. I have always found that when you have haters and when you have trolls, it is all about jealousy.
It really is.
Yes. And the fact that we're doing this, we're the ones doing this, they're not.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Right.
Whatever
Do you
reason,
think I needed you to tell me I have a fat face? I've noticed.
Hey.
I've noticed. I've looked in the mirror. But you know, like it's
all right.
It's almost funny, but I don't want to troll. I'm not trying to encourage you, but whatever.
No.
You know, do you, I'll do me.
Yeah.
But someone just said I'd make a great Real Housewives of New Jersey, and episode 1 of this season aired this week.
Oh, did it? Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
and not only that, but the Jersey Shore kids came back for another season. So we're in a New Jersey wonderland with Snooki and the
do we
situation.
need that though? I don't think we need it.
I worked on that boardwalk. Okay, this is important. This is important. We're going to do the Real Housewives of YouTube because we can't do it any other way, right? And you don't have to be married. You don't have, you know, like we'll call it the real characters of YouTube, because I can't get anyone to join the chapstick community of, you know, trying to quit. So we'll try something else. But yeah, so I watched both episodes of both, like the premieres.
Goodness,
and
really?
I'm like a little kid. I'm so excited. And my daughter actually gave me the secret password, so I'm going to be able to watch stuff on Peacock.
Oh,
one word, not two, Trisha.
No, not two. One word.
One word.
Yep. Like the bird.
And a dilemma that I interrupted Trisha.
Jen's been practicing. She can flip a table. Do not set her off.
Well, you know, I'm sitting at a desk.
Hi, Pat.
But literally,
I was about to ask you that.
My breasts are on the desk. They're on it. They're sitting on the desk like a table. So I have a cold and a cough this week. So I sneeze so hard, I knock crap off my desk because I'm making physical contact. So Tom comes home, and of course, everything I knock over falls behind the desk, which I could never reach. And it's a big problem for Tom.
Not even with your grabber?
No. So, yeah. So we had a big, you know, my niece is going to come tomorrow to get what fell behind it. But yeah, like I made the whole desk moved. That's how big of a sneeze I made. But yeah, I'm getting better because I don't want to be sick while I'm going under anesthesia on Monday. So I tried to hold in the cough through the PAT testing. But yeah.
I know. I can just see Jen like flipping the table and then going, bruh, by giving everybody the evil eye. I can see it.
Bring it.
Yeah, she's definitely a character on the show. And you know, when she can't make it, we put Christine in. You know, we got a backup. Same thing with the Riley brothers. One can't make it, we have another Riley. We're good. No one can replace Aaron. And Aaron, the troll's not really your fan either. Sorry, she found you, or he found you. We don't know. But and
it's not just us. There are several other people
the good thing
in the community that this troll is feeling the need to reach out to.
We're taking and the troll doesn't sleep, apparently. You know, midnight, 3 a.m., 6 a.m.
That might be part of the problem. Yeah.
All right. So then
very important.
Drastically interrupt Trisha on a sale the other night, and I never interrupt Trisha. And there was a lag, so when I interrupted, she didn't see it. No. But it was important, so I had to say to her, Trisha, scroll up. I asked you an important question. So Trisha, in her Trisha way, said, you know, Sue, I can't keep up with all of the chat. I do my best here. I'm like, who the frick you think you're talking to? I'm Sue Spiezio. I'm your partner. I'm your partner in crime. If I speak, I mean, anybody else is like, oh, Sue Spiezio here. Why not? No, my boss is like, I'm busy. I'm trying to sell things here. I don't have time for your nonsense. Not that she said any of that, but that was the tone. That was the intended tone. You guys know, you've seen Trisha use that tone a few times, okay? But it was the first time, not really the first time, but it was, the time she used it on me. So she
Is
goes,
it really
well,
important, Sue? Is it really,
yeah.
really
Well,
important?
Sue, I'll have you know I scrolled all the way up, and all I see is that you said, hi, friends. She goes, I don't see anything before that.
No. Nope.
Right. I says, I'll happily retype it in. Because,
All right, Sue. Let me stop everything.
Yeah. Let me stop the sale.
Comment.
Yeah, so that I can find your comment. So here was my dilemma. She tells me a couple of weeks ago that I would like the show Money Heist.
Oh, yes.
I don't like it. I love it. Mm-hmm. It's 5 seasons. I am now in season 5.
I'm in season 3. I'm rewatching it again. She got me hooked in.
Here's the problem. Okay. I have a crush on the lead character.
It's a problem. Those of you that know Sue, this is a big problem. So I understand. The importance of it. This is a huge problem.
Guys, he's got a mustache, a beard, big goofy glasses, and it's not even really a groomed beard. It's sloppy. It's not long.
All the things Sue doesn't
But he's not hitting the barber to get it trimmed and shit. I mean, crap.
Well, he's a busy guy. Come on.
He's a busy guy. But, oh yeah, when you told her Irene didn't love her, I remember that.
Oh.
So Trisha now he's interrupted on her sale, and she reads what I said because I'm having an identity crisis. I hate facial hair. That's why I had to break up with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, we went through it, and then Kevin Bacon went ungroomed, and we had to get rid of Kevin Bacon because he's not keeping the clean-shaven look. We've been through this. Now what does she do? She tosses them aside. Now it's a Spaniard with a beard, and everything's okay.
Can't speak English that I know of. I'm watching him dubbed, okay? But through the beard.
Because he's European. It's okay to have a beard.
He has the most luscious lips. Luscious. They're like plumped. Okay. And when he finally, in one season, has an episode where he makes a kiss, I felt it in my lower parts. I'm not going to lie. I felt it in my lower parts. It was that good. It was almost as exciting as when Jake Gyllenhaal kissed Keith Ledger. Not as much. Not as much. Okay. But I'm in love. I don't even know his name. I just know he's the lead in the show.
I don't know his name either.
No idea. But if any of you are looking for Netflix, a really good binge,
Netflix Money Heist
is so good. And I got to give Trisha all the credit. And I'm so sad that I'm in season 5. I'm going to finish it, that I'm trying to savor it. You're trying to make it last and crap.
Well, Jen just brought up that the new season of You is starting. You don't watch.
Next on my list, psychic. Next on my freaking list.
That was Jen.
This is the Spiezio show, Jenny.
Jen is obsessed with You. I get it. It's a little creepy. It's all right. As someone who's here with the cats, it's a little creepy. Jake uses a lot of chapstick.
Let's talk about You, and then I'm gonna back up and let my friends sell their stuff, because You was the absolute last thing I had on the things I wanted to talk about. So for those of you that don't know about the show called You, okay, I think we're on the season maybe 3 or 4 now. It's a very odd guy who obsessively loves, okay, and it's the tragedy of his love in every season. That's basically, without giving anything away, his love, you pay a price for his love, okay? He's a Dahmer weirdo, for sure.
He's got issues.
Got issues.
He's got issues.
The season just dropped this week. The funniest freaking thing happened. 2 newscasters were on the air this week at the pop culture part of the news. And newscaster 1 said to newscaster 2, the new season of You dropped this week. And the blonde girl said, "What?" He says, "You." She goes, "What?" I swear to God, it was who's on first, what's on second. She could not understand. It is, I don't even know if you can Google and find it, but it went on for a while where he was trying to explain to her, not you as a person, the name of the freaking show is You. She was not getting it. It pleased me. I'm a sick girl. I love stuff like that. Apple posted, you know that song, that sad song, "That's Me in a Corner." Like it's like a depressing song, and she's got a cat facing a corner. We all have that cat that faces a corner for no reason, right? And we wonder, like, why you put yourself in timeout? So yeah, I love you all. Thanks for a great week. Let's support our friends and their sales after the Spiezio show.
Well, I'll tell you my latest obsession show, and then we will get started. And that is it's also on Netflix, and I think it's called Participant 100. It's a Korean show.
You're gonna have me bilingual in multiple languages.
Well, it's all
by
dubbed.
the time I'm done with all your suggestions.
Well, it's all dubbed, but it's really, really poorly dubbed.
But don't you find that if you're loving it, you let it go? You know?
I do let it go because
you let it go
I'm more interested in the show. So
Yep.
I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. So it's the 100 kind of most physically fit people they can find in Korea, including Olympic athletes, bodybuilders, weightlifters, wrestlers, MMA fighters. I mean, just across the board, all the physically fit people that they can find, men and women, and they're having them compete together in these competitions. So the first two were solo competitions that they were doing, or kind of solo. And now they're into like teams where they're having to work together as teams. But the stuff they're having them do is, I mean, it really not only requires strength and teamwork, but it also requires a lot of strategy. So I like that it's not just like dumb athletics, like, it's just how much can you lift or something. No, it's like you actually have to be kind of like a well-rounded person to think logically through a situation, to come to the best conclusion, to figure out when to use brawn and when to use brain to compete and put together, and win these things. Because some of the teams that you think are going to lose actually end up winning because they're a little smarter in how they
the box, right?
How they solve problems. So it's really interesting. But they only drop 2 episodes a week. So they just dropped the 5th and 6th episodes. So there's still 3 more episodes to watch.
The millennials are loving This Is Us or something like that on HBO. That's also getting dropped.
The Last of Us.
The Last of Us. So they've recommended that to me as well.
Yeah, I've watched 1 episode so far, and I haven't even seen the things yet, but I know they're coming because it's based off of a video game.
We'd be dead on a team of athletic.
We might be.
We'd win with the money because we're all a little quirky and we all think outside the box. But who's the strong one? Who's the powerhouse? The only one is Helen because she can make that duck move.
She can shoot the duck. Yes, she can. She can shoot the duck.
Aaron bowls. Yeah, but what if it's an all-girl league? Then we can't have Aaron. We got no athletic people. None. Anybody jog? Anybody use a Peloton? Just by millennials. We can't go on that show.
Well, no, we wouldn't do well. But yeah, I'm not big on reality TV. I don't watch a lot. I used to watch occasionally American Ninja Warrior because that was the only one. I liked the story behind the story with that one. But so many of those guys would just go all in and not have a plan, and then they'd be out. And it's like, you spent all year getting ready for this competition, and in like 30 seconds, you're out. Think about what you're doing.
Our Google friend, Sarah Lee, has put in the name of my new love. His name is Alvaro Monte. Now, if that is sexy, okay? Even the name is sexy.
Hey, it's Spanish, of course it is.
I didn't miss your sentence, which cracked me up because we were mid-story. Denise says she's rearranged her living room so that she doesn't have to wear glasses to maneuver through. That's hysterical. Hysterical.
But you still have to watch out for Mikey. So
yeah, he's little. You could step on him.
He's little. Yeah, he doesn't get always out of the way.
Bike riding. Oh no, my God. No, little. No, I haven't ridden a bike since I had a banana seat in the 70s. Nope. So what do you say, kids?
Right.
Want to sell some stuff?
I was reading Jen say Aaron's built up his neck muscles from wearing the heavy brooch hat.
Oh, do you want to show us the one you added last week? Show us the new one.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Oh.
I think it's the strawberry. I don't remember that.
Yeah, this was the hat is what I added last week.
Okay, so we've got the hat.
It was in one of my. I did that hat in one of my collages, so I had that pin.
Yep, and we've got the mask.
The mask.
You got the lips. You got the Pegasus and the strawberry.
I think the strawberry is the one I haven't seen. I like it. You've stepped on the dog. Oh God.
Oh, also, do you want to do the middle name before or after?
Oh my God, guys! Drum roll. Spiezio dropping the ball. What the heck letter are we on? F. Guys, PG-13, but let's do.
Yeah.
A is for Annabelle. B is for Bueller. C is for chapstick. D is for Dixie. E, I won with Everett. So, F. And we have our first suggestion. Frango's good. Frango's good. That's going to be tough to beat.
I know, because I already thought of that even before Jan said that.
Fellini. Because she has all the felines. That's good too. Francine, which works out to Trisha.
I don't quite understand that one, Lucinda.
Yeah, we're not that smart, Lucinda. You're going to have to break. Frida, like Frida Kahlo. Fragile Lily or Fragali. I don't know which that was. Frag Lily. I don't know where you were going with that, Denise, but I love it.
I think it's Fragile.
Fragile. Like it's like a pasta. So there's a pasta named Fusilli. I'll throw that in. That's mine. Fusilli. Oh, and
no,
now
I think she means like fragile. Yes, Jen. I think that's what she means. It's a nickname for Francine, just like Trisha is a nickname for Margaret.
Our nickname for Margaret has always been Peggy.
Yes.
I never heard Trisha for Margaret. But Lucinda, I trust you. You'll pronounce this too. Fettuccine. Let's see, where could we go so wrong but so right? Let me think. Forget about it. It's long. It's going to be a long signature. I like it because I'm Italian, like the movie. All right. Anybody else have an F? F. Frank Sinatra. What Fs? I think there's a clear winner. Trisha.
Frankie.
Yeah, it kind of has to be Frango, I think.
It has to be Frango.
Yeah.
And Jan for the win. All right, let's do it one more time because next week, we're getting there.
Okay, talk amongst yourselves. I may or may not be back soon.
So listen to this. She's getting go. You don't have to hear it. It has none of your business. Go. Throw her right out of this room. So Trisha says to me and Aaron in the green room tonight, guys, I'm expecting a delivery from, what was the letters? DHS, DHL, I don't know.
DHL.
Not regular delivery. She goes, and I don't know where they're going to put the package. It might wind up in the Cabana. And Aaron and I are like, what are you talking about, the Cabana? What the heck's the Cabana? And how did you never mention this? Cabana, like the Elf Museum. Like, what is the Cabana? So apparently it's like a drop-off center when you are in a homeowners association of shared property where deliveries can be made, quote unquote, safely, but they also could be stolen, quote unquote, easily. So Aaron says to her, what's the distance to the Cabana? She told Aaron, I have to walk 10 condominiums, make a left, cross the parking lot, run, pick it up, do not pass go. Like this whole like freaking story about the Cabana. And then she's like, can you guys take care of it if I'm gone? Well, like, well, we can't take care of the show. We got to worry.
We got it.
All right, she's the owner of the show. But let's face it, we got this. Yeah.
The star.
I remember we handled it when she went missing looking for Gracie. So if we can handle it knowing that she Copacabana. How about him? His plastic surgery. He no longer looks like himself. Barry Manilow? Oh, goodness. Sometimes you just go too far. You tighten and tweak too much. I can't believe my husband has not woken up to eat. Like crazy.
And
so
Leanne.
any of you live in communities where you have a Cabana? Oh, how cute! How's everything turn out all right?
Possibly. I mean, at least it was at my door, so that's a good
we got the crowd to sing at the Copa.
Okay.
At the Copacabana. And I said, I'm not real pleased with Barry Manilow's new face that he's had for a while.
Oh, have we seen Madonna's new face?
What the heck? And
if we can even call her Madonna?
The media has not been kind at all.
No, but what did she do? And why didn't someone tell her? Oh, she doesn't look bad. She just doesn't look like her.
Yeah, she's unrecognizable. That's what I thought too when that Bridget Jones' Diary changed her face.
Yeah.
And even Monica Geller doesn't look like Monica Geller anymore. Like, they go too far. Just age gracefully like us. She looks like a Kardashian. I don't know. But yeah, the media was very cruel about it. Very cruel. No one gave like her a hall pass at all. Her face was plastered everywhere with like close-ups and but
she looked so good. I don't know why she felt she needed to do anything. It was her. It was her face.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen her body in a while, but she was physically fit because her stage shows were very, very
active. Yeah, they were a workout.
I think though, once you go so far, I think there's only so much.
Oh, you can't go back is the problem. You can never go back.
Like a woman that has tried to make herself look like a real Barbie doll.
Yeah.
And there's a woman that has tried to make herself look like a cat.
Yeah.
And who are these doctors that are saying, okay, come on, let's go. No. But Trisha's my twin. We just, we had to wait till the second year of the show to tell you. Separated at birth. Maybe her last name is Spiezio.
Maybe
not.
Maybe. Although it would probably be back to your not married name, but
so maybe some things I'll keep private. Maybe, so that you don't have my social security troll. Okay. Some things I'll keep private.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but,
All right. So
photos to sell. Let's see what
Yes.
we got, guys. What are you
All
bringing
right.
tonight?
Well, now Aaron's, we can see there's a line behind Aaron too at times. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The other side.
Yeah.
That's the seam, right?
Yeah.
That's the seam on the wall.
Yeah.
All right, so the first time for the new year. Ready?
Okay.
I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh, yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Have a good sale, my friend.
All right. So now, first off, I have a 2x2 photo, and it's going to be for $3. And I'm not for sure
Ooh.
where this is at, but I guess it's at some kind of park, national park.
Mm-hmm.
And this lady right here looks like she is very overdressed to where she's at and what she's doing.
Because she looks like she's wearing an evening gown.
Yeah. And her back is out and everything. I don't know if you can see that on that. But it's like literally like a tie. That's all you see on her back.
Well,
I'll tell you, I'm blind as a bat because you know what I see? You remember the nurse, no, the nun habits in Sister Betril, how they were like a big white thing, like almost like a dove hat? That's what I see.
do
Oh,
you?
Aaron, one of your friends is here. JK. Hello, JK. Welcome.
Oh, hey, how you doing, KJ? Oh,
Oh,
Jay.
KJ.
Oh, hey. No, my fault. How you doing,
Welcome
JK?
to the show.
Well, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah. Aaron's just showing his first photo. Welcome.
Yes. I was going to ask, do you happen to have like a magnifier?
I wish I did. I need to get one. I need to invest in that too.
Yeah,
but yeah,
it might help if let me see if I can.
Light bulb in here too.
But I have to give her props. She has a very nice backside.
Well, she does have a nice figure, and she kind of
But I'm
reminds
trying to
me
figure
of
what this is.
Hmm?
Like I know it's from somewhere, National Park somewhere. I just can't. Is it Yellowstone? I don't know.
I'm blind.
I don't know. It kind of reminds me of what's the North Carolina where they shot all the Last of the Mohican, that movie. They did it in some part of a North Carolina park that's just absolutely gorgeous. But it kind of reminds
I know it's
me
Rocky.
of that.
Is it Rocky Mountain? I don't know.
Rocky Mountains
I think
aren't
it's
in North Carolina.
Well, I think it's a Rocky Mountain, North Carolina. That's what I'm thinking, thinking of.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not sure.
Lucinda says it's could be Chimney Rock.
Chimney Rock. Okay.
Denise, you're naughty. But funny, but naughty.
Denise is naughty.
Yes. Yes.
There's like a river right there.
Love it. I love the new name too. Denise's Magical Emporium.
Oh, there is Rocky Mount in North Carolina. All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Where exactly? Could you point, because I'm blind? Where's the person?
Right here. She's leaning on the rock.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Can everybody else in the chat see it?
It's tough, but I can kind of make her out. It looks like there might be someone standing next to her.
Oh, yeah. It's another person right here too.
Okay.
I can't really make him out too well.
That's right, Denise.
I think it's just a gentleman.
It could be from the Alaska, the other spy thing that was up in Alaska that they just took down.
God, Tom was all worked up with that freaking balloon.
Well, there's a new one they just shot down today.
Don't tell Tom. Okay.
No, I won't tell him.
He doesn't want to.
The only thing that I found out from the news was that over the past 5 years, I think it was 5 years, over the past 5 years, there's been at least 3 other balloons that have traveled across the US that they know about, but none of those have been shot down. They've just been allowed to go, whatever. I think they were watching them, but they were allowed to go. But just recently now, no more balloons.
I have a question for Aaron, because you're the closest thing to a musical genius that I know.
Okay.
Except for everybody in the chat.
Aaron, what did this song, what was it about? It was an old song, and it was something like 99 you Luftballon. What's a Luftballon?
Luftballon?
It's a German balloon.
Oh, okay.
It's a German song.
But it was popular in the US, right?
In the 80s. Yeah, it was a popular song in the 80s.
Aaron, you'd have to check it out later. It was a really silly song that was very popular, and no one knew what the heck they were singing about.
No, because it's in German. So no, nobody knew the words. I think they tried to come out with an English version of it, but it just didn't sound as good.
I only heard the English. I never heard it in German, but I didn't know what a Luftballon was.
No, they did not find my address. They have not flown over the house. So at least that I know of.
Maybe when they have her full name.
Maybe.
All 26 plus the first name.
That's right. They only have the first, 5 middle names so far. Yeah. So they're not going to be able to find me. All right.
Thanks for reminding me. I'm slipping up on my job here. Aaron, honey, I don't see any interest in this, guys. That was a $3 start. Nobody's interested?
All right. No problem. No problem.
All right. Well, I have got a $3 start also. Oh, hi, Mike. Mike says there is an English version.
I sang the English version with Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Okay.
He's my witness.
Well, he's a go-to reference also.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I've got a cabinet card here. I think this might be graduation day because she has a certificate in her hand. So I think this is graduation. There's nothing written on the back. Now, the fun thing is some of the cabinet cards I have tonight do have writing on the back. So I'll show that. But this one doesn't have any. So I'm not sure what she's graduating from, if it's high school or if it's some kind of a technical school.
All right. Are there balls on the floor, Trisha? I don't usually let you say balls, but are there balls?
Let's see what these are.
Right.
Baseball?
They look like maybe maracas.
Yeah, maybe.
How do you tie in that to the story?
Where's it from? Idaho.
Davenport, Iowa.
You're dressing. Oh, the potatoes. Well, that's Idaho.
Just ready for Easter. Yeah, but when you think about why they're dressing the set, why the heck are they randomly? Here's gonna know.
I have no idea what those are.
Look at Pat Doodles. You would be the one that would find a piece of the chip.
What? Oh my gosh.
Right,
this guy showed me a piece of the computer chip from the balloon they shot down. Holy cow, Pat.
But how would you know? Right? Right? How would you know one way? Next week, Aaron could be selling them. We won't know.
Yeah, I don't think I want to get involved in that. FBI knocking on my door.
Yeah, I found this at the beach at the Chesapeake Bay.
Yes, the Chinese keep sending balloons over looking for me, and they can't find me.
And
you know why? Because I never leave my house.
Here's my ballerinas in the room. Isn't that third position?
First, second, third.
Her feet are perfectly aligned. Someone curated this shot.
Yeah, because I think it's heels together. Heels together, toes out is third position.
Okay. Sarah Lee is now shouting at us because we're dumb. It was not a balloon.
Over Alaska. It was something.
It was something else.
It was something else.
Right. She never shouts, but she doesn't like the sharing of fake news. So thank you for that, Sarah Lee.
We'll get the story right, Sarah Lee.
Between 90 of us, we'll figure it out.
We may not be CNN or Fox or MSN, but we will try to report the news as accurately as possible. All right.
Oh, I think she won a blue ribbon at the Bill Riley Talent Show in Iowa for playing maracas. Maybe.
Maybe.
That makes more sense.
That could be. What a talent she has. That's awesome.
Denise, can you imagine if the Spiezio logo goes so crazy that our enemies start sending it with attachments to people?
Yeah.
Thinking, oh, this is friendly.
All right. Last call. Last call on this cabinet card with the diploma. Okay. And we are going to pass on her.
Hi, Laura. I didn't see you come in. And yeah, don't forget, when you get your prizes from Trisha, take a picture. I'm going to post it. Because it just
I know. I have to work on that too.
She will. She's catching up.
All right.
Catching up.
Since we were talking about the Cabana.
Okay.
I thought it'd be a good idea to bring this back. It's a 10 by 8.
Oh, this is a definite Cabana. Yep.
And this was
they were playing just when I was outside.
Yeah, the
I could hear them.
Glen Gray Castle. What is it? Loma.
Oh yeah, Castle Loma. That's right. We found that last week. Someone looked it up for you, I think.
And it's $5.
Wasn't it in Canada?
It still exists.
Canada, yeah.
Canada, yeah.
Now I'm looking at this
international band.
Yeah, and I was sitting there thinking. I remember a movie kind of like this. It was almost like a I don't know if it's a scary movie, but
The Shining.
Shining.
What's your start price?
$5.
That's what if you say a scary movie with a band, I think of The Shining.
Cause I remember I remember it was something where he was looking at the TV or something like that or whatever it was, and it kind of had to look like that, and they started talking to him.
He was wasn't he sitting at the bar looking at a picture that had himself in it, or something weird like that?
My memory is not that good. I only got the "Here's Johnny" and that's it. And that they ran through like a maze. That's all I got from that movie.
Yeah, but they did. He kept going back to the room where, like, many decades ago, the bar, had been, and the band was playing in there. But there are other movies that have had it. But that's the first one that popped into my head was The Shining.
I've got way more Jack Nicholson memories from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest than The Shining, because that movie was like, oh my God, so good. So sad, but so good.
And like I said, you can see the wonderful skyline right there.
Or is it, right?
Yeah, that's true. We could not find out if that was like a real skyline or if that was a fake one.
Denise, you don't know that if this doesn't sell in 3 shows, Aaron may spice it up and put a balloon in the window. Don't put it past them. Are we gonna have any Aaron spice tonight later on?
Yeah, I got some for y'all. I got some spice, Aaron spice for y'all.
I know. I love the clothes from that era and just getting all dolled up and I don't know what a champagne cocktail is, but I want one. It just sounds good. And sipping from a champagne cup and smoking a cigarette out of a cigarette holder. And darling, would you like to take this dance? Sure. And just floating across the floor with the movie star from Spain with his luscious lips kissing my neck. I'm getting too far. Too much.
You can go out. Hey, you can go out in your Walmart PJs. It's all right. You absolutely can.
Yeah, I go to the hospital on clothes that are like pajamas because I come home from the anesthesia. I don't want to have the energy to change and get out of a bra. No. You need a bra. You don't need a bra to go to the hospital. He's from Trenton. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, you used to have to get off the couch to change the channels. That's why I had a little sister. I appreciated that. Tootie, my sister's Teresa, but we called her Tootie. Not like Sam calls her sister Tudor. Tootie. And not Tutti Fruity. She's 6 years younger than me. Her daughter, my niece, is in her first year at the American Academy of Dramatic Arts in Manhattan as a singer, and she is just nailing it. She's so talented. Yes, especially Easter. Easter was the event that, patent leather purse and gloves and like that whole 9 yards, a bonnet. That was huge. And you dressed up to fly. I went on my first honeymoon in a dress and stockings and shoes. Yeah, now, well, I don't fly anymore, but the last few times, no. Somebody posted that the person.
I want to give y'all a heads up. Next week, I'm gonna be bringing some amazing, interesting pictures next week too.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, I don't see any takers.
Put their feet up on her armrest from the row behind her. Can you You're sitting in your chair, you're on an aisle seat, and the person in the seat behind you puts their feet up on your armrest.
What?
Oh no.
I wouldn't even want to see Trisha's face if that happened.
No. Oh no.
Oh no. No. Put your feet, your ugly toes, your socks. No.
No, if you think I'm not going to say something, oh, you don't know me.
Like, who does that, people? People are crazy.
I am nice. I'm courteous.
Denise, you have no excuse. Your hair is short. My hair is like, I can't even comb it. It's so long.
But I won't tolerate. You think your hair is long? My hair is way longer than yours.
Prove it.
You just wanted me to take my hair down.
We'll do it together. Come on.
Fine.
Now, I don't know what. Oh, I think she's winning. Oh my God, Trisha. Oh my God, you won. Wow. Guys, I want
this mess.
Part of your homework.
Mess.
Go look at videos of early Trisha. She had short hair only a few short years ago. Very short hair. I'm getting the side. Oh yeah, Denise.
And all of the, you can see all the, well, if you look really close, yeah, that's all silver. That's all silver and gray in there.
Now, I know you're frugal. Do you cut it yourself?
No, I haven't cut any part of it. Nothing. So now I do have to get it up though, because it does drive me crazy.
Yeah, me too. I can't function with it.
No. So now we got to be the girls who put our hair back up.
Here we go.
But yeah, it's long.
Who said this show's not entertaining, troll?
There you go.
Okay, double it. and sprinkle it. And we have buns. Yes, yours is significantly longer than mine.
Yeah.
Aw,
But see, you've gotten it cut.
I had it cut last
Cut.
Yeah.
I have not.
September.
I haven't even bothered with it. I just keep putting it up. So there we go. So now you'll know the secret. So
I had short hair for a couple of years. Tom went nuts. Tom was like, I don't like facial hair. Tom does not like his wife with short hair. I've seen people with it long enough. Oh, that's what you do. You do a little ring around the rosy.
Yep, and then you tuck it, and then you tuck it back in to the headband.
You gotta have tutorials on this. The heartbreak over here.
There you go. That's close enough.
Aaron's not playing on the hair.
That's right. The heartbreak of COVID hair. And now it's just because I'm lazy. It's just laziness. That's all.
Well, I got the scissors when you're ready.
What am I? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, your cough does not sound good.
No, it's not good.
Yeah.
And I hope it does get better by Monday.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Now I have got Mr. Fancy Pants here. Look at this fella.
He's very dapper, and what a rich setting.
Yeah.
Money, honey.
Yeah, they paid for all the extras in this photo. Now, his info is on the back. So this is from, okay, Iowa people, help me. Muscatine?
Lorax is a vampire. That's a good call.
Yeah.
You know what? Look at the floating orbs in the background of the and the point that his hair. Oh, good call. Your mama was born there. That's cool.
So this is, well, it's John Jr. He is age 17.
Wow.
It's on something. Somebody put because they put tape on it. They put tape up right there. So we don't know his last name.
Okay.
17, 1887.
Wow.
He looks younger than that to me, but 17.
17.
I was tested for COVID yesterday, so when they called today, I was afraid that they were going to tell me I had it, but it was unrelated.
Yeah, so
I don't get the top button.
Yeah,
right?
It's fashion.
It's a look.
It's a look.
It's a look. It's a lot.
How else are you going to see the vest underneath? Yeah, I agree. That is really neat that your mom was born there, Denise. That is really cool. But yeah, he got all the fancy props and everything.
You know, Delbert, we don't give takeaway points for math because we fake it too.
No, and you know what, Delbert? If he's a vampire, then he still is.
That's right. Now, were any of you True Blood fans? Did any of you do that?
I've seen it.
Of course, I was.
Sure, right? Crazy. And who was the sexier of the two? Skarsgård or the other one?
Skarsgård.
Right?
Sorry.
Absolutely. I agree with you, Trisha. We'd have to share them. But oh my God, that show, when you think about it,
$3, last call. Yeah, that was an interesting show.
How many years ago was that? That's got to be at least 8 years, right?
Oh, I think way more than 8.
What was the series length of what year to what year was True Blood? We'll find out in a second.
Oh yeah, they'll Google that one. Yeah, I don't think I made it for. Yeah, I don't think I made it for the last couple of seasons. I'll probably have to go back and
I finished
watch that one.
It started to get so stupid, but I could care less. I was all in. I grew up with the freaking Barnabas Collins. That was my thing.
Oh, Delbert says 2008.
Really?
So that was, that was 15 years ago.
Holy crapola.
Ooh.
Joe. You like the Joe guy.
Oh. Hi, Maria.
All right. Hey, Maria. All right. I have a 4 by 2.5 cabinet card. Speaking of hair, look at this guy's hair right here.
That's a problem. That's a problem.
But hey, he has no hair, or no mustache,
all right,
or beard.
I got you, Edward. Thank you.
And his tie.
A couple of things before we go on.
It's a little off.
Edward and Denise.
And it's $3.
Same, like, sort of mystical emporium taste. So you guys should be best friends. If you're not following each other, you should, because you both like the creepy. I mean, the crocodile purses and the skeleton. You two should be best friends. Number 2, he pulls out this picture, and this is the word that came in my head. The name of the movie, A River Runs Through It, because it literally looks like a river is running through that guy's head.
Yeah.
And Sarah Lee, I 100% agree. And I think that is like one of the best Tarzan movies that has ever been made. And not just because there's a Skarsgård in it.
When was that?
He was taken.
Years ago.
It was taken
5 or 6 years ago. Sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry.
No.
We just talk. So yes,
and gave for it.
Guilty of talkovers. Forgive us.
No problem. In Rock Island, Illinois.
But you know what?
Wow.
He's got his hair combed funny, but he really is a good-looking kid.
Yeah, and it's a little mark there.
Hair. It's hair with like a Cupid curl on the side.
Yeah,
nice little whoosh.
How do you that's a lot to get it like that.
That's going to take a lot of product. Exactly.
Product, right.
A lot of product in that hair.
Now, Trisha, do you use any product? Because I really don't.
No, just conditioner.
Are you, ladies and gents, do you use products in your hair? Are you like hair snobs that have like the pre-wash, the wash? Remember when we were kids, there was like wash, rinse, repeat? Who's repeating? Why are we repeating? Once is enough. But I grew up with wash, rinse, repeat with Pro. And I thought, because that was the instructions, what I had to do. So the first time I washed and rinsed and didn't repeat, I thought I was cheating.
Well, I guess if you don't feel like your hair is clean after you wash it once, then you might need to wash it again. Ooh, Sue.
Yeah. Not good.
Oh, Delbert has scalp polish. Well, how fancy. Wow.
I call prove it. Prove it.
And Leslie wears a wig.
And Denise used argan oil. Yeah, no.
I do have some argan oil and some I can't remember the name of it. It comes in a little blue bottle and it's a pump and you can put it in, for the longer hair.
Is that from you, Cindy, that I make you disgusted because I coughed? I'm sorry. I didn't feel it coming. I'll do my best. If it gets on anybody's real nerves, I will exit for tonight because I don't have a lot of warning when it comes. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. I know. And it's actually better because last weekend I couldn't get out of bed. So no crafting last weekend.
Oh, that's too bad.
I can't wait till tomorrow to dig into Cindy's stuff. Hi, Jeannie.
Well, I don't see any takers for this fella.
All right.
Now, where he's from, does anybody have, put the back up again. Does anybody know how close to Chicago that is? Is that like one of the, I know there are numerous like Chicago suburbs right around there. But what is it? Dayford?
But I think that's the
Oh, is that the photographer?
photographer. It says Rock Island, Illinois.
Okay, because I can't read it. It's not.
Yeah, it's really light.
So Rock.
Maybe I could back it up. Here we go.
What's it say? Rock what? Island?
Rock Island.
Island. Yeah, so if anybody's in the Chicago area, like maybe Jeannie, is that close to Chicago, or is that somewhere else? He just looks, like maybe he's, like a Chicago kind of guy.
Trisha, I'm winded. Can you read what Delbert wrote? Because it's damn funny. It needs to be said out loud.
Let's see. I started using the sauna and I started growing hair back. He's a Sasquatch in about 3 months.
As long as it's not on your face, Delbert.
Okay. Well, Delbert's coming to the Seattle area next month.
I know, and we got permission for you guys to go on a friend date.
We've got Bigfoot up here. So if there's a Bigfoot sighting in downtown Seattle, we're gonna know they found Delbert.
I know, Denise. I gotta try and not cough in the before the surgery so that no one hears it. Well, they won't take. I know they won't.
Mm-hmm. But if you were sick more last weekend than this weekend,
I'm better. It sounds worse than it is, and it's for lack of it's coming out, so that's good.
Yes,
it's not in my chest.
Well, I don't see any takers.
Oh, you just booked your flight? So what month are you going?
Ooh.
When is this date happening?
It should be March.
Oh my God, Trisha's going to leave the house.
I just might leave the house.
You going to put on a bra for Delbert? I know you're sitting there with a sports bra on. Don't even tell me you try and have something with a hook on under those flat t-shirts.
It's only $200. Woohoo!
March 17th. Oh my God. You're going to do St. Patty's Day with a redhead.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be that. I mean, he's going to be here a few days.
The whole week is St. Patty's Day. Come on, Trisha. For redheads, this is our, you always wear one.
It's called a bro. That's right. I know. I'll have to, Denise. I'll have to get the binoculars out and look up and make sure there's not a balloon overhead. All right. $3 start. Hi, Joe. What's going on? Okay. I have got, I think, the girls here. So we've got this cute little family.
Guys, I'm going to mute myself and go to the restroom, and Tom just woke up, so I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Tom.
So you can see it is a framed photo with the little oval. And we've got the mom, the daughter, and the baby. And it might say, oh, this is Muscatine, Iowa also. The baby reminds you of Mikey. And, oh, there is writing on the back here. Let's see. Ella Jenkins, Helen, and Mary. Muscatine. All right. It's not an ein, it's an een. Thank you. So that is the back. Here is the front. Okay. So I don't see any takers on them. So we will pass and go back to Aaron.
All right, we have a 7x4 cabinet card of this cute baby. And I'm gonna start this off at $3. And I know Sue's not here, but you got the soft shoe. And
oh, well, thank goodness there's shoes.
William Charles Beginner. And he was born August 18th, 1909. Was five and a half months at this photo. It's for $3. It doesn't really have the state for what I could see on there, but it has like the address.
5.5 months. He's got quite a good head of hair on him.
Yeah.
Let's see. Denise grew up in, oh boy, Metaopolis, Iowa. Everyone thought I was confused with Minneapolis. Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of Metaopolis.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to look that up now. I'm intrigued. Hi, Jolita. Did you have a nice sleep?
Hey, Jolita.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers on this cute kid.
All right.
So we will go back to me. Here we go. And I have, oh, okay. Oh, I'm not saying that one correct either. Metaopolis. Metaopolis. Am I close? Probably not. Words are hard, Denise. You know words are hard. All right. Well, this time I've got a couple. So the start price is going to be $4. There is a little bit of like fading on this one. So I'm going to mention it. It's on him. So he is got this little strip down him where there is some fading. So I want to point that out. But they are from Davenport, Iowa. And they are both standing.
Trish got the Iowa hookup.
I guess so. This batch, anyway. So here is the couple. Look at her tiny little waist. My goodness. I was trying to see on the back if there was anything written on here, but this one, no, nothing on the back. So just this really nice looking couple. And she's got some very fitted but very puffy sleeves. I'm not trying it again, Denise. I'm not doing it.
Try again.
All right, so cabinet card with this very attractive couple. And look at her teeny tiny waist. Look at that. How is that even possible? Look how small her waist is. Good grief. Tie that corset a little tighter and she's going to pass out. But $4 for that photo. All right. So we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So y'all asked for the Aaron Spice.
Oh, here we
So
go.
here's the Aaron Spice. So we have 7x4. And it's a photo of, it looks like a granddaughter and her grandfather. And he says, in his mind, I pooped myself. And the lady and the granddaughter is saying, hurry, very uncomfortable, hurry up, very uncomfortable.
And what's your start price for this
one?
one?
Oh, $3.
Okay.
$3 for this. And it's in, you said this before. What was it? Oz Nego, New York. Ostago. And here it says on the back of here, I think it's, I don't know. Lucy and Papa at 14 years old. Then here on top of here it says, is that Mr. Joe's? And I don't know what that is. Yeah, some kind of metal there.
Delbert, I think we had this conversation last time. And hi, Baba Wally. He's wearing a GAR Grand Army of the Republic Union Army Medal or Veterans Badge.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Let's get a look at that badge again. Oh. Well, how about that? So good job, Pop.
Yeah. And I wish I could see what that is right there, like what he's holding. Kind of book. I wonder if it's something like a
I don't know. Neither one of them are looking at it.
Yeah.
He just didn't know what to do with his hands. So they're like, here, hold a book. Well, they have the same or very similar eyes and noses, so they definitely have a family resemblance.
Al Roker.
And yeah, Denise, I think the last time we had this photo, I think we did have the conversation about Al Roker and his action at the White House. Poor Al Roker. But he's got a good sense of humor and probably, probably had a laugh about it. Let's see. And yes, Baba Wally, I think that is the look on her face is, do I have to have my photo taken? And the fact that the family's spending a lot of money to have the photo taken,
Yeah. Today, and it's a little sad, but I think it's almost to the point of, let's get this last memory, because he looks like a very older gentleman.
Well, he does.
And so it was one of the things where it was like, let's get this last memory in before he passes away,
Probably. Well, I don't see any takers, so I think we will pass. But guys, if you think about any of these photos that were shown, if you think about them later, definitely reach out to us at our email addresses. Oops.
Yeah.
Nope. That way. There we go. Trying to get at the opposite of what I'm seeing. But yeah, feel free to reach out to us. And okay, so I have next. So I have a kind of baby, not quite toddler maybe. Looks like in a christening gown. That is a really long gown. And I do have some information on the back on this one. So I'm going to turn it over so we can see. So this is Bernice Kelly, and I think that's an 8 months old, who I think must have become Aunt Bernice to someone named Janet Fletcher, who was born in the 1950s, because this photo is a lot older than the 1950s, but this must have been Aunt Bernice when she was a baby. And oh, there's more. Okay, there's more over here. Bernice Kelly, 6 months old. 6 months old, Bernice Kelly. There we go. And they've got her sitting in that nice chair that looks fur-lined. That must have been comfy. So there she is, 6 months old. All right. So we'll pass on that one. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3 by 3. I'm going to start this all. I got 3 photos, and it's a 3 by 3 photos, and I'm going to start this off at $3.
That's a lot.
So here, as you can see, is a lot of clouds right there, and you start to see a tornado forming. So I'm going to name this it could have been worse, I guess I say.
Oh,
And
I would not be sticking around to take photos.
so
Nope.
you see there,
Nope.
and then you see this one where the
Oh,
tornado is starting to get bigger, and like it's picking up some steam.
Nope. I would be so out of there.
And this was taken in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. I would assume it's Kitty Hawk, North Carolina.
I don't know if there's any more. Oh,
And
any other Kitty Hawks? What's the date on that photo?
1959, August 1959.
Oh, no, still not sticking around. Oh
no! The tree landed on a house.
Oh,
but
doesn't look like it went through the roof though. Luckily,
yeah, actually, it just like maybe just laying on it. Like if it
right,
is damaged, it's not that bad.
That is right. Annie M's like, not today. Nope. Go to the basement, go to the cellar. Oh, yeah. Get in a car, go to a different state. Yeah. It was a small, I'll bet that was a small one. That's bigger than I would want to see in person. Oh, man. Look at that sky, though. Ooh, that is a nasty looking sky. That's crazy to stay there and take a picture of a tornado.
And you actually seen it grow.
Yeah. And look how big it got in just that amount of time, let alone how much bigger it did get and why there's no photos after that, because they went, yeah, we got to get out of here. It's coming this way.
And you know, Kitty Hawk is near the water, and it looked like it may be water out in the horizon. Maybe.
Oh my goodness. That is amazing. So who knows? That could be one of those water spout things and not like a tornado.
Yeah.
Let's see. Denise has seen a tornado, not a big one. A dual tornado a few years ago was just a few miles from her. It destroyed the entire town. Yikes. Yeah, luckily that's just a small tree that went down. You know, it's not as big around.
Let's see. Because you only imagine.
Was in a large tornado when I was visiting a friend in Missouri. The noise was so eerie. You were scared. Yeah. Trees.
They said it's like a train.
Oh, yikes. That just gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't ever want to see. Don't ever want to see one. No. I admire you guys for living, kind of in the middle of the country like you do, but no, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it with those big storms coming through. I see them on the radar and it's like 3 states wide and it's just one big storm that's like moving through. And I'm like, holy smokes, that is so big. And then all these things happen in all that chaos with the wind and the clouds and the cold air and the warm air and all of that. Nope. I will take my chances, knock on wood, with a earthquake that isn't so bad. But yikes. All right. Well, I'm kind of surprised there's no takers for this one, because that is quite a sight.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see. Oh, and you were in the basement that that had windows. Ah. And you say the movie Twister depicted the sound really well. Yeah, I'll bet there are a lot of experts working on that movie to get the sound just right. But that was a horrible sound in that movie. And it was very unsettling to hear it. Even though you knew it was, fake, but they really do happen and they really do sound like that and things move around like that. But no, I did not enjoy the sound. Although for those of you who've never been through an earthquake, yeah, that sound is really horrible also. So I have a framed photo. This is going to start at $8. And I don't know a darn thing about this house other than it is a really cool house. It looks like they have an orchard in front of the house, like there might be some apple trees or maybe pear trees. And then as we get towards the front of the house here, you can see the family is on the porch. Sue's back. She's just taking a little break. So there is the family on the porch. So we've got 2 people over here and 2 people here. And then a lovely picture of a house that these people were very proud of, posing in front like that. But I don't know who they are. I don't know where this is. But it is very nicely framed. I'll show you the wood frame all around. Nicely matted. Now, the interesting thing is that this is professionally framed. It is almost 9 by 10 inches. So 9 by 10. And if you look at the back, you can see it is really nicely framed. There's just one problem with this. Aaron sees it.
Kind of hard to hang like that.
Yeah, when you hang it, rookie mistake? I don't know. They actually screwed in the little holders right there. So you got me. It might be haunted. And this is an interesting one, but it's a nice frame. It's a lovely house. It's just a little wonky with how you're supposed to hang it. But I thought this was really cool. If you're interested, and you like old architecture, more of those turn of the century houses, there it is. And there is the lovely family. I think it's all women that are living in the house and taking care of it, but $8 for the framed photo.
Also could be a coven.
It could be.
Could be a coven.
There you go.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
There she is, the head of the coven.
Yep. Tommy woke up. We were alone for a few minutes. He just went to the Wawa because the beast has to eat.
Oh.
But in the 5 minutes I was gone, I got yelled at for making too much garbage again. I said to him, you forgot two bags of garbage in my room. And he said, the garbage bag is full. He said, start a new bag. He goes, I'm not going to start a new bag for 2 little bags of garbage. I was like, well, crush what you have in the one bag. Like this, I swear we have this freaking fight I said, why do we have this
It's
fight
just garbage.
every Friday night?
It's just
And then,
garbage. That's
let's
all
not
it
get
is.
wrong, but I'm in a diaper. You don't want to save diapers till the next garbage day. No, thank you. So I told him to get me a salami, ham, and cheese wrap. Let's see what the frick he comes home with.
Okay.
It's a test. And then I told him that people said that he was in the rooms today. He goes, name the names. Who's the rats? I says, oh, no, they all said it. I said, they all said it. He goes, all right, I'm coming in. So he might come back and say, who ratted me out? Everybody said, I did.
All right, so I have I think it's a 3x3 photo of a mother and her 2 lovely daughters who look like they don't want to take the photo. One looks like she may be crying. And on the back of it, it's kind of hard to see what you wrote, but I think it says Sophie A2.
Ooh.
I don't know. Then I don't know what to say. Lady.
Later. It's like her maiden name and probably her married name. And then
it says
Ruth.
Something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sophia Och. Yeah, I don't know how to say it.
You know, junk journalers
for $3.
That's ripped. Like those edges for junk journaling, like that's to die for, right? Like the way that you get that.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Really cool. I'm not a junk journaler, but I'm just saying I've seen.
And what's your start price on this?
$3.
Okay.
It looked like an umbrella behind her.
Yeah, she has an umbrella.
Umbrella, but yet sitting on the ground.
Well, parasol.
Oh, a parasol. You do know the fancy words, Trisha.
Oh, yes. All of them. Every once in a while, I know one word.
Oh,
it sounds like ox. Thank you, Maria. I did not know that. I did not know how to pronounce that. So thank you.
We are really getting multilingual. Thank you. We don't know.
We are.
We are. I already forgot the actor's name. I remember Alvaro.
Oh, your Spanish. Yeah. I don't remember his name either.
Song that the men sing in unity, which is Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Ciao, Ciao. I'm obsessed with it, and I sing it to myself as I go to sleep now. And then during soft times of the day, I go play the video because it's an Italian. He gave me an Italian song and a Spaniard movie, and I love it. I had no idea what it was about. I had to translate it. Love it.
Well, I'm going to take a second because I forgot to at the beginning to talk about the sales that Aaron and I have tomorrow. So while everybody's still here, you know, Aaron's going to be on earlier at 6 o'clock Eastern time. Are you having a guest?
Not this week.
Okay.
I'll be doing a solo sale this week, but I got my guests for the next 3 weeks. I will be having a guest. I'm getting a lineup going now. So I'm getting a schedule going.
You filling up your dance card?
Yep.
Yeah.
I love it.
For my late night Saturday sale, because she just popped in and reminded me that I'm going to be having Picasso Cat
on
Saturday.
Kathy. Hey, Kathy.
Oh, that's great. That's going to be fun.
That is going to be fun.
How did Jolita do on your sale last week, Aaron? Did she have good sales?
Oh, she did real good.
Aw, that's great.
So
Yeah,
a lot
she
of
does some
makeup.
really fun
Watch
stuff.
that week. It
Mhm.
was
Yeah.
interesting to watch.
So yeah, the next time I hear that Jolita is having a sale, I'll be sharing it because she's got a lot of different kinds of fun stuff.
Bringing a new
Mhm.
edge to the community.
Yeah.
And we can always use a
Yeah,
little
she is.
finger.
And she had Hello Kitty stuff, and I'm like,
But
I
did she
love
have a
Hello
freaking
Kitty.
Minnie Mouse nightlight? I mean, come on. I get no credit for the Minnie Mouse nightlight.
It's not Hello Kitty. It's not the same thing.
I was gluing down jewelry to something, and my girlfriend Suzanne said, "What are you doing?" I said, I'm creating my work." She goes, "That bracelet is Hello Kitty." I said, and she goes,
Oh.
"Give it to me. Give it to me." I didn't know. It was so desirable.
Hello
Yeah,
Kitty.
they got their own. They got like a fan club type of
Like
thing.
a following, right? Yeah, she went home with her on her wrist. First of all, I didn't even see.
There's some weird stuff out there.
Yeah.
Hello
There's
Hello Kitty isn't weird stuff.
Well, I'm not weird. I'm sorry, but like, there's a guy. Like, there's a name for men who are fans of My Little Pony. They're called like bronies or something like that.
Oh, I did not
You're making
know
that crap up. You are
No,
making
I'm
that crap up. No
Look
way.
Look it up.
You know I'm going to look it up later, but I can't look it up on my work computer. Oh my God, Little Pony fan. You know what? I love the weirdness of us all. You just don't know.
Why can't men like My Little Pony?
There's nothing wrong with it.
That. No, absolutely. Like it. Enjoy it.
That's right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hello Kitty stuff sells. Yeah, but you see it everywhere. You would think like it wouldn't sell because it's like so like
we have Sanrio stores where it is nothing but Hello Kitty. The entire store is Hello Kitty. Brony. Yes, I like that name too. Why not?
Aaron, if you could present some of these friends to our chat, I would love to interview them. I mean,
All right. Let me see if I can find some.
If you've got a brony friend that would be open to me interviewing them and bringing their collection.
They probably got some on YouTube somewhere. I gotta check it out.
I would die for that.
She's gonna be looking at that now. Okay. Do they have a whatnot category for My Little Pony?
There's things called plushies.
Oh yeah.
Not marshmallows, but something mellow, squishmallows.
Oh, squishmallows. Yeah.
There's a whole world. And then poppets that you don't take out of the box. This like the new generation of kids are not allowed to play with their toys.
Well, the Funko Pops, you don't take out.
Oh yeah, you don't. I never seen one out of the box ever.
Never. No.
Well, they do. People do take them out of the box.
Oh yeah, I did see one.
But it's funny because I don't know this from anything, but there's a million characters, okay? And
the Funko, the town I'm in, that's the headquarters for Funko.
Okay.
You can't make this stuff up.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
You heard it. Yeah. So there's a whole world of that over there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. But then again, for those of you that missed it, translate this sentence. Trisha, I'm sorry to interrupt. For those
go right. Great.
This was in a chat.
I can interpret that sentence for you anytime.
This was in a friend chat from Leanne, Crafty Kitty's friend group that I am a member of. I don't know how I got in, but I guess it's for the cool kids because, I am. But I don't speak the language that they're speaking. And Angela, VOH Quest, wrote this sentence that made no sense to me. It said, and I quote, partial sentence, "We have thousands in gold. I extracted and sold a Draconis Fundamentum early in the campaign and then had a very lucky street and an elf casino." That's a t-shirt, Trisha. That's a frickin' t-shirt. Okay? Because I don't know what it means. Were you getting a kitten? I want a new kitten.
Oh.
I don't want anything to happen to my kitten, but I certainly hope my next kitten likes me.
Be careful what you ask for, though, because
there are some that are over, right? Like there's a girl who posts like her cat won't let her go, like wants to hug her by the neck all day.
Yeah,
She does videos of like, you gotta go down. It won't let her go. Yeah. Minecraft. No, they said it was, what'd you say it was Dungeons and Dragons?
Dungeons and Dragons is what she does. Yeah.
Well, I can't even chime into this conversation. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, when you're doing role play games, you have campaigns. That's what they're called. Like you have like a start point, you have tasks that you're doing, you have an end point. That's a campaign.
Chatters, are any of you part of that world? Do any of you do any of that? Yeah. So yeah, there was a on the Poppets, there was a like most of the Poppets go for big money, right? Funko Poppets, but there must have been this character that nobody wanted because it was like it started like $4 and they couldn't sell it.
Some of them are very oversaturated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but you know what? I didn't even grow up as a kid with video games, so that wasn't part of my generation. And then as a mother, my kid was the last to get a Game Boy, the handheld one, but she never had Atari, Nintendo, any of that. I always had her play like paper dolls, costume theater, you know, like I always liked imagination games. So I didn't, so she sucks.
Video games are imagination games.
Yeah, I didn't know because I didn't grow up in that world. You know what I mean? So I didn't have, my brother had gone, like, no, we didn't have any of that. So I don't really have any clue of that world.
I still have my Nintendo, my Sega, my Game Boy. I still have all that. And you can't have it.
Probably have your first bra.
No.
I'll have to ask your mother.
Don't have that. All right. I have got a really, really, really big photo. You guys ready? Look at this.
Wow, that's big. It's a big one.
It is really big. And it is on heavy cardboard stock.
Wow. I guess the closest, guys, I ever did was Pac-Man, but we didn't own our own. And because of the boardwalk, I did do what do you call it? Tilt wheel, pinball wizard, pinball. I like that. So that was like the extent of my gaming. Would look nice hanging on its side. Denise would like to see it vertically and horizontally, in case you so choose to hang it that way. Denise.
But these are almost like life-size head size.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, there's just numbers and stuff written on the back here. I don't see any names or anything. But isn't that something? So big.
You'll be a crazy cat lady. I saw somebody go for that for Halloween once. She took all Beanie Baby cats and pinned them to like an old lady house dress with her socks down around her ankles and like a old lady hat, and she was the crazy cat lady. It was a very cute, creative costume. Cheap to do too, because if you have all of them. Pac-Man. Then remember, then they did Pac Girl, but what was it? Was it Pac Girl? What they do when they put a Balboa?
Ms. Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Yeah,
Ms. It would be in the only place I could play it was in the dentist's office. That's where it was. Like, I guess what's the
I never seen a
kids calm before they went in.
I never seen a arcade in a dentist's office.
Yeah, she looks very much witchy. Yeah, very much. I love it though. Any of you, I've had carpal tunnel surgery, both hands. Anybody share that surgery. Have you guys ever had carpal tunnel surgery? That's how much of a crafter I was as a kid.
This is 20 by 12 inches.
Margaret Hamilton, that's the Wicked Witch, right? That's
Yep.
who you're saying, quote, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody, yeah, I had it in both hands. Because I used to do all of it, crewel embroidery, crown to cross stitch, latch hook, rugging, macrame. The surgery is a miracle. Like the pain goes away. Right? I can't wait to see what kind of sandwich Tom comes on with.
All right. So I'm going to put this aside. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 11 by 7 photo of this lovely lady with this beautiful necklace. And this is going to be for $3.
Leslie, that's a great idea. Oh, she's beautiful.
And talk about lips. Her lips are pretty plump too.
Now,
and I would assume
are they calling you, Aaron? Are they calling you? Would you like to kiss those lips?
Yes, I would.
Yeah. That's how I felt. You know, and the funny thing, Aaron, on my crush, I went 2 seasons without feeling anything. And then he kissed, and that was it. Now I'm hooked.
But he did in the earlier seasons. Which is not the same.
Yeah. There was a particular kiss that melted me.
Oh, okay.
You know, he's
he is an actor.
Not a traditionally handsome man, but he's handsome in his own little rugged way. She does look rich. You know, those lockets, what you find today, like either a piece of hair in them, because a lot of people collected the hair of loved ones.
Yes.
Ashes or whatever. Yeah. Or their
Ohio
lover. Yeah, the neck surgery is terrible. I never knew in the neck surgery that they went in from the front. I was like, because my mother had it. I was like, they go in from the front?
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Now, see, she could have had neck surgery. We would never know because of that.
She could be the mother of that kid we had a few weeks ago with no neck. Oh, Laura actually, did they go through the back or the front? My mother had it through the front.
Wow. That is pretty amazing. I had no idea they did that. But yeah, she definitely looks like money.
I could never wear that. All that on. Oh, I'd be choking.
Can you imagine having the corset on and having a high neck collar and having those really tight sleeves that they wore?
She's so tight, it made her lips plump. These pictures, you guys, you're so cool.
These pictures were taken in Columbus, Ohio.
That's a big win, Leslie. Front row seats to a comedian. I'm in love with Sebastian Maniscalco. If you guys have not seen him,
he's one of my favorites.
Now on Netflix. He's an Italian. He's a storytelling comedian, not a joke-telling comedian.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
And he's very animated. And
the face, the eyes.
You will die laughing just from his animation of telling the story. Yeah, he is so funny.
It's Sebastian Maniscalco, but he's an Italian. You would think he was from New Jersey or New York, but he's actually from Chicago, I think. But he's hysterical. And he has a podcast, too, with a friend of his that's They just chit chat all day about silly things.
Oh my God. I'm exhausted.
He's a
It's like
comedian,
after his
Dan.
hour-long specials, I am so tired
That funny,
from
right?
laughing. It's like a whole body experience laughing at him. And yeah, it's like afterwards it's like you or Netflix will come up and recommend another one of his, and it's like, no, I have to have a break. I'm
Yeah.
exhausted.
You can also see a lot of his stuff on YouTube because he
Yeah.
takes snippets of pieces of his. If you even just want, if you've ever been to a Chipotle, he does a section on what it's like to order at Chipotle that you just die laughing. It's so funny. This week's little thing that he did that I saw on YouTube. They're almost showing too much, like they're going to ruin the thing. But he did a thing on thinking you're too cool when you've made a reservation and you go up to the desk like reservation for Sebastian Maniscalco, and like like you look at the nuts behind you that don't have a reservation. Just like he's a Seinfeld kind of a comic, like observational comedy,
Mhm.
family comedy. His father, his wife, his kids.
Oh
Very,
yeah, all the family. Yeah.
very funny.
Yeah. All right. I think we're passing on this one, but she is lovely. She's really
All right.
awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got something a little different here. So these are a set of 11, and I had to count again because I thought 11 is an odd number, but there's 11 of them. And these are German, I think, if I remember right. This one, the one on top, someone displayed quite a bit because there are little pin pricks in the corners. So this one had significance to someone and they displayed it. But each one of these is a town. And then it has like everything about the town right
This chick
here.
finds a map in every form. Okay.
Yep.
Now we've got pencil drawings of cities.
And then, yeah, and then here it all is.
Cool.
Everything's identified, but it's all in German.
Oh, you could read that, Trish.
And then on the back,
it's like a pencil drawing almost.
yeah. And then on the back, yeah, but it's all in German. So there you go. But there are 11 of these towns. So here is the first one.
Oh, that's so funny, Leslie.
This, I think, is the main page. So I think that there's like 10 of these inside. And again, in German. They are beautiful drawings.
Amazing, the detail. I never had a pencil that sharp that would do that. You know, like, what kind of pencil are you using?
Well, I don't know how big the original is. Maybe the original is bigger.
Yeah.
Where they didn't need quite as sharp of a pencil.
I'm always fascinated by artists who could just put it to paper. I think it could be an engraving, might be. I love the eeriness of the branches sticking out on, like, it's cool, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
What? How big are they, Trisha?
What?
How big are they? They look huge.
They are big. Let's see. They are 16 and a half by about 9.
Look at the detail. Wow.
Yeah, this one is, I'm not sure. Bamberg.
No, Leslie, I've never saw that. But yeah, I mean, artists just like blow my mind.
Yeah, it's beautiful art.
This is as much of a savant as I am. Okay. If we not now, but if we ever used to go to a Chinese buffet, I didn't trust Tom really to make my plate because he wouldn't know what I would like and not like. So I would push myself with the cane to go through the buffet line once to make my dish. And then I would memorize from left to right where things were. So that when I said Tom to get dish number 2, it would be, it's like the third thing from the left in the back row. It's going to be blah, blah, blah. That's it. That's the extent of my memorization of savant. I could memorize a buffet.
So this is Munich. München. München is Munich.
Not very useful, Jan, because there's no buffets in the world anymore thanks to the pandemic, right?
Yeah, we used to have a couple really big Chinese buffets.
Yeah, that was a huge date thing. That, I mean, I've gotten more and more and more disabled, but when
here's the last one.
Tommy loved that because we would take his son and feed him for the day. Like they would sit down and just eat.
All right, so all 11 of those, $10. All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 8x6 photo of this lovely lady with a very beautiful, look like it may be a locket necklace. And it was taken in Youngstown, Ohio.
Everything's in the bag.
And it's a lot written down on the back of here.
What's your start price?
Oh, $3.
Okay.
It's a train, Nelly, Phil, Susan, Antoinette, and taken January 1909.
Oh, wow. And Delbert says Youngstown is near him.
You got a very beautiful outfit on. A beautiful locket.
I think I had to take everything out.
And she's got some nice wavy hair too.
Yeah.
All right, Sue, what's on the menu?
Let me take my sugar first, then I'll report.
Okay.
Because then I'll know what I can eat.
Yeah, that is, she again smells like money. Yeah, that is a really, really fancy top of a dress, I'm sure, that she is wearing. Yeah, very custom tailored, I have a feeling, to her. So wow. Yeah, she does look refined and wealthy. Yep. She really does. And so many of them, even though they have that resting face, it's like her face actually looks kind of relaxed while she's resting. She doesn't look scared, nervous, tired, like so many of the other poor women do. Yeah, her resting face is a good resting face. Yeah, that is a nice photo. But I don't see any takers, unfortunately. So we are going to pass. All right. So, guys, I have got a collection here of photos. These are taken in the 1960s. They are going to be $3 each. And I think I forgot to count how many there are in total. And they're cowboy photos, not necessarily like fancy cowboys, but they're cowboys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 12 photos. Now it's going to be $3 choice. So if you see a photo you like, let me know. Let me measure these so you know. I think they're 8 by 10s. Ooh, I've got sympathy cough for Sue. So they are 8 by 10s, $3.
Hey, Thomas. Oh.
Hi, Thomas. And they are cowboy photos. So these guys are, I guess, out in the field on their horses. So photo number 1. Photo number 2, a little bit more of a close-up of these guys, all on their horses. I don't know where this was taken.
Wyoming.
Could be. Here is a close-up of a beautiful river. And this horse is crossing by the river. Now here's a close-up of the fellas, I think, at the chuck wagon. Some of the fellas, anyway.
The one of the racket.
And then for vintage sake, yep, he's got an old cup there. So there is some of the cowboys. Now here is a shot of a waterfall. Must have been from that river that they're crossing. Then I've got another shot of them. Here is a close-up of all of the guys. And here's a shot from behind. This looks like they're heading like up a trail. You can see the elevation, looks like elevation difference. But sometimes this is the glamorous life of a cowboy. There you go. So these are all 1960s photos. You can see there's some cars back there from them transporting, I'm guessing, the horses out to where they were riding. And then here are some more photos of the vehicles. And the horses. So there you go. There are all the photos, $3 each if you are interested in any of those.
Make me big so I could show my choices, please.
Oh, yeah.
So Tommy came home with some choices. So choice number 1 is mozzarella sticks wrapped in pepperoni. Not a bad choice. Choice number 2 is Cracker Barrel cheese. Not a bad choice. Choice number 3 is, what is this one? Pepperoni, cheese, and crackers. And last, and this is for Aaron, because he knows his wife, he got me a charcuterie tray. So there's your supersada, your cheeses, your crackers, and then he knows I got a sweet tooth. I asked for it, and he delivered.
Woo. Super King.
Shh. 1 serving. Don't you hate that when they say that serves 5? No. So I will put myself, I'm here. I'm going to put myself on mute so you don't have to hear me chew. But I'll be, if I want to say something, I will, because, I don't mind.
All right.
I'm in the wrong computer.
Yep, you're on mute.
All right. So here I have a 6x8 photo of this young man right here. It's going to be $3. And doesn't say where he's at.
I almost thought he was like a doctor or something with that. But I first saw his jacket without realizing it was like an outdoor jacket, not like a doctor's jacket.
Yeah.
But it has that fancy collar, so I kind of thought doctor at first. Now he looks more like a lawyer.
I know, some kind of, I want to say pocket watch, but that's not a pocket watch.
It could be attached to the part that you can't see tucked in. That could be the pocket watch.
Oh, okay.
And then he could just have chains secured in his buttonholes there to make sure he doesn't lose it.
Yeah.
Or make it harder if somebody tries to pick his pocket and grab it. Now, his tie, he is wearing a tie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because it looks a little wonky.
Yeah, it is.
Like maybe the photographer could have straightened that out before he took the photo. I mean, the rest of him is looking sharp. That's, he's got everything together. He's got his hand in his pocket. He's looking really cool. but then you look at that tie and it just...
Neat chair.
But I like his jacket. I don't see a lot of short jackets on these men like that. So that is a nice look. Yeah, he is smiling, isn't he, Jan? That is nice. Or at least he has a pleasant resting face that looks kind of like a smile. Very nice. Yeah, very nice young man. He looks very accomplished for his age. Like he's worked really hard to get all of his accessory pieces, and so he really wants to show them off in the photo. Now, is that the kind of cabinet card that was attached to a frame? Like it would have had the top and the bottom, but it doesn't, or is it just a freestanding?
It looked like it has been cut.
Mm.
Some of it been trimmed look like, yes.
Okay.
It's not all the way even, but the even cut.
Yeah, he is a good-looking young man. Yeah. I hope he went on to great things. But I am not seeing anybody for this photo.
All right.
So we'll pass. And let's see. Up next, I have got a married couple. Oh, Sarah Lee says he could be a poet. Yeah, he does have that kind of look. Like maybe he became a professor or something, or maybe a poet. Yeah. More of that scholarly look.
Did you have to say professor? Because now I'm back.
Oh,
Trisha.
he is the professor, isn't he? Mm-hmm. So what's Sue going to be doing after this? Well, she's probably going to be watching Money Heist.
Nah.
So here is the married couple that I have next. Now, she looks a little on the frail side. I'm not going to lie. So this is Davenport. And on the back, there is some information, which I'll show just as soon as I give them one more close-up look here. So this is the back here, which is really fancy of the photographer. So look how fancy that is. But up at the top here, it does say, what's it say? Dorothea, Nagel, and John Schlons, maybe, question mark. And then it says May 17th, 1881.
I gave you a hall pass when you said pricks before, but I can't allow schlong. Not having it, Trisha.
There's a Z on the end.
You're a lady.
There's a Z.
It's on your face.
I think. Schlons. Well, how would you pronounce it then?
His last name starts with an S. Well, the city starts with an S, and I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm not German. But I love how you said the woman looks frail. The guy doesn't look frail.
Yeah,
He looks like he hasn't had a meal in about a month. You got to take a look at
Right,
what you're selling, girl.
Joe.
He's got to hold a chair to stand up. He's that
Okay.
weak.
No.
And the clear winner is the charcuterie board, just FYI.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, she really looks frail, but yeah, he looks like a strong wind could knock him over too. But I'm not sure if it meant that this photo was taken in 1881, but there is the date on the back. I know he does need a charcuterie, doesn't he? All right, so we're going to pass on them. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right, another cabinet card with this gentleman. It's going to be for $3. And this photo was taken in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh my.
And you see how it kind of has a dark spot on the bottom where it kind of fades into the picture.
And guys, I am sharing the link to Aaron's channel so you can make sure that you are subscribed. Make sure you're hitting that notification bell so when he goes live for his sale tomorrow at 6 p.m., you will get that notification.
Did you hit the 700?
Yes, he did.
Yay!
Yeah, I did.
Congratulations.
Yes, I did.
I didn't know. Congrats. That's great.
Yeah.
Love it.
He is getting there. And then I'm also putting in the link to Sue's channel, even though there isn't content there yet. There will be one day.
I might have to just start with opening friend mail because what Cindy sent me could have been an hour. Easy. Easy of content.
Part
Yes.
3
When I get fired
of what
from
Cindy sent me.
Exactly.
Mm. Okay, so Sarah Lee is not a fan of this guy's look.
What? Why not? What's wrong with my look?
Oh my goodness. All righty. Well, I think we'll go ahead and pass on him.
All right.
He would have made a good Gomez Adams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true. He's got the hair. All right, so up next, I have what I am going to call a handsome woman. He looks like the 5th dentist who did not recommend Colgate. Yeah. Or what was it? The 10th The 10th dentist who didn't recommend Trident gum or something. Was it 9 out of 10 dentists recommend Trident? Yeah, I think he was the one who didn't, and probably the one who didn't recommend Colgate. And I'll bet there was a dentist who didn't recommend Listerine also, and he was probably that guy. So this is another one with information written on the back. But here you go. Here is a handsome woman. And she is from Rockford, Illinois. Now, Sue, did you know that Illinois, look at that abbreviation, ILLS for Illinois.
That woman looks like Macaulay Culkin. You see it now?
Yeah.
Now you see it. Now you'll never not see it.
There is a question above. What is the question?
Oh, I don't know. Was there a certain time period where darking was popular? I don't know.
Oh. You know, that I don't know. I do not know. That is a really good question. Yeah, lightening as opposed to darkening. That, no, I don't know. I don't know if there's a rhyme or reason or just photographer's choice. Yeah, don't know. So there she is. On the back, well, there's a couple things written here. Oh, okay. So Merry Christmas from Nellie. This is December 24th, 1880. And what do you guys think that last number is? 4?
80.
Sue thinks that's a 4.
Yeah.
So Merry Christmas. Hi, Steph. December 24th, 1884. Sarah Lee says 4 also. And then down here it's written Nettie Kelly Dickerman. So I think that's really cool that it's Christmas greetings from 1884.
Did you throw stuff out of the Paw Society?
I can't.
She says, "Where's my paw print?" Have you paid your dues, young lady?
I don't know. Or maybe are you signed in under a different device that might be accessing a different account?
But hi, my love, Steph.
I don't know. I'm not even going to pretend how that works, that I have a clue how any of that works. But no, I don't know.
We checked with Teesprings on Tom's shirt order.
Yeah.
That we ordered a really long time ago. It says it's still being printed. I don't know what the heck they're doing.
Oh.
But at least it didn't get lost. They just said still being printed. Okay.
Maybe they're waiting for inventory on their end to come in.
Yeah, but at least it wasn't like shipped and lost or whatever.
Oh. Steph, I'm gonna take a peek here. Let me see. If I click, hang on, if I click here and I click here, I think I can click, I can click here. And let me see on my list. No. Steph, actually, you are not on my list. Not on the list anymore. I'm so sorry, Steph. I don't know what happened.
Oh.
Yeah, I am so sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, Leslie has no bagels tomorrow. Look out. Leslie's on the loose. Oh, I know, Steph. I'm so sorry. Okay, so anyone for the Christmas greetings 1884 from Nettie. You know, it'll be like she wrote them just to you. There's the photographer. Fancy stuff. All right. So maybe I'll hang on to her for Christmas. Christmas in July. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have an 8x7 cabinet card of these two lovely ladies.
Well, that looks like a coven.
Yeah.
What's
And it's gonna be $3.
$3? Okay.
$3.
Oh yeah. Somebody needs to do this one up for Halloween.
In Columbia, Florida.
First of all, one day there's going to be a picture of you and me that people are going to be freaking saying that about.
Oh yeah.
Second of all, Steph says what's the most important thing. She doesn't have any sue emojis.
I know.
What's
I'm
the girl
so
gonna
sorry, Steph.
You're going to have to figure it out.
You just have to
I
return them.
know.
So this is 1900.
One
And
thing
this
I can
is-
think of that happened to me is maybe your card renewed. You know, the card on your account, maybe it renewed recently and it just needs to be updated. I hate it when cards renew because I always forget to update everything that's attached to it. Yep. Oh, that's from
And it
Florida.
says Jeannie, yeah, Jeannie Slade and
Mrs.
Miss Slade.
Mrs. Slade, who does not have a name. Now, which one is the daughter and which one is Mrs. Slade?
Good question.
Now looking at it, this look like Miss Slade, and this like the daughter.
Oh, okay. You think the one sitting down is the mom. Okay.
Yeah.
She's very blonde. Very, very blonde.
Mm-hmm. She is, but you know, her eyebrows almost look dark. But I can't imagine back then women were bleaching their hair. You'd think it would have to be like natural or something. Interesting. But they got those big puffy sleeves. Women did love their puffy sleeves back then.
How about
It
that? We
was-
had to go through that whole period of cutting out the shoulder on shirts, like before COVID. That whole "let me show my shoulder" look.
Oh,
I
the
hated
cold
that.
shoulder look. Yeah.
Yeah. Hated that.
And Jan
So on
agrees.
previous video this week, guys, a mother drew eyebrows on her 3-year-old, you know, with an eyebrow pencil.
Oh my
Really?
She
goodness.
said, "Go say hi to daddy." So the daddy's a young guy. He's doing his thing, but the mother captured the whole thing on film. The little girl, as little as could be, she goes, "Hi, Daddy," and he turns, "Hi, baby." He's like, what did you do? And the baby's giggling, and like he doesn't want to freak out. He goes, "I'm freaking out here. What did you do to the baby?" And then she wants to be told like that she looks good because the mother was telling her in the bathroom, "Look prettier." She's like, he picks her up and he holds her and he looks at his wife like, "What did you do?" And it really looks ridiculous to see drawn eyebrows on a baby.
Oh, yeah.
It's really funny.
Oh, my gosh.
Thank you for that laugh.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I have a friend who has tattoo eyebrows. And they're red, like, because she's a ginger like me.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And want not to fade. It says there.
Oh, did it fade?
I got some stains on it.
No. I guess technically it didn't fade. They probably didn't think that they would need to warrant not fading for, 140 years.
Yeah.
That probably wasn't on their mind when they were creating these.
Well, let me ask each of you sellers, because we've got as West Coast as you could be and as East Coast as you'd be, as with you and Aaron.
Yeah.
When you are happening upon these, question for Trisha, how far east have you found treasures of? And Aaron, how far west? Because you seem to have a lot of Iowa, Illinois, but nothing more east.
That's it.
And Aaron seems to go south, like Pennsylvania and Virginia.
Yeah. I don't know. I have so many. I have no idea what states they're all from.
I'm noticing a lot of Indiana, Illinois for you. And for Aaron, and Aaron will have the Pennsylvania, the New Hampshire, it's cool. It's cool to see the difference of what you find.
I've had New York. I think I've had a few New York and Pennsylvanias.
I think I had one at San Francisco.
Yeah,
and then I had one. I had one in Illinois.
Yeah, I've had a few Seattle and Everett. But
I don't ever have anything from Jersey. We must bury our stuff. Nobody's got to know.
It ends up in the river.
Yeah. Not that we, litter in Jersey, and not that the Meadowlands stinks of God knows what, or our turnpike speaks of you have to hold your nose as you're driving through.
Well, hey, these are probably biodegradable, so
good to know, Trisha.
All right.
Those cowboys. If they had a poop out in the woods, not on the prairie, do we have any research on what they use to, for hygiene?
Probably leaves.
Because a lot of that land doesn't look like it has much to choose from. It's got tissue on their horses. I don't want to think about it, but it's scary.
I don't know. I don't know what they did.
When I don't know, I asked Sarah Lee. Sarah Lee, how did it count?
Because if Sarah Lee doesn't know the answer, she will Google it.
You know what question came up recently? Do you remember when internet first started, before Google Explorer and all that? We used to say, "Ask Jeeves."
Yeah. I used to ask Jeeves all the time. I loved that search engine. I was very sad when it went away, because before Google got as good as what Google is, Google and Yahoo, they're not that good.
Jeeves was smart. Remember his character? He had a little logo.
Yeah, and you get ads and stuff first, which I don't like. I don't want the ads. I want you to tell me what I'm asking for.
Unless they're ads for your show, then please watch.
Well, of course. If you Google the Sue Spiezio show, of course.
That's right.
You want us to come up first. But
Ask Jeeves, yeah.
but
And I
yeah,
said that to the
really
millennials
liked
today. I
that
said, do you know
search
what this
engine.
expression
It was
means?
good.
They're like, no.
You don't know what Ask Jeeves means?
No, I asked my millennials.
Oh,
She's
I
like
never
28.
heard of it either.
Yeah, she's 28. She doesn't know what I'm talking about. I was like, yeah,
Oh.
before there was a Google, there was a Jeeves.
But yeah, but do you know why it was called Ask Jeeves?
Not a clue. Do you?
Oh, well, if you say Ask Jeeves, you're saying go ask the butler, because the butler, like the guy
like
who
in
runs the
proper-
household, he knows everything.
Oh, that's cool.
He knows
So is that
everything.
why the character sort of looks like a butler?
Yeah. Well,
There was a character, like a cartoon character.
Well, Fry and Laurie, the British comedians, they did a Jeeves and Wooster, and Jeeves was the butler, like the man.
What is that freaking second word you're saying to me?
Wooster?
No, I don't like it. Aaron's upset by it too. We don't like it. Add it to the list.
So anyways, yes.
We can say that on the East Coast. We can't say that word.
You can't say Wooster?
It's gonna sound like the father of a cockadoodle-doo. That's what it's gonna sound like rooster. We can't do it.
Just say that with a W in front.
No. Back to the show. Sorry for the
Okay. But that's what it comes from. And that's why Jeeves always looked like the little image of Ask Jeeves. He looked like a butler.
Jolita is giving makeup tips to the crowd. She doesn't prefer the tattooed eyeliner, but she does like one that doesn't come off so easily. I have found as I'm getting older, my eyebrow hair isn't growing, except for one wild hair that just grows up. And I usually cut it with a toenail clipper because that's the closest thing I can find. Can you imagine cutting an eyebrow hair with a toenail clipper? You gotta do what you gotta do, Trisha.
You don't have cuticle scissors?
It's what happens in the bathroom that people
Maybe you should have Tom pick you up a pair of cuticle clippers while he's at the.
Yeah, I'm going to send Tom for scissors. That's a good idea. Okay, more weapons to kill me with.
Well, they're little. They're little.
He'll find a way.
They're thin and they're little.
Find a way.
But they're good for all little kinds of cosmetic things.
Who was that actor that had like even the guy from Dallas, JR, crazy wackadoo eyebrows? Like, who's your manager that is not telling you to trim those guys back?
I know. Sometimes men need to trim the eyebrows a bit.
God, he had awful eyebrows.
Yeah. All right. I have got a little toddler. Now, I'm going to think that maybe this is a hand-me-down outfit.
Oh, my. Not even from a child, from a woman. She's got the double Cupid.
A little big.
Yeah, one Cupid heading towards San Diego and one Cupid headed towards New York. The little curls. That's what you use when you fly out. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I can say my makeup artist told me that the nail clipper is appropriate.
True. It gets the job done.
It does. But yeah, I definitely wasn't a kid that overplucked. And as a result, I really don't have a definitive, plus the fact that they're red, I don't really have a defined eyebrow. So when I do draw them, it sort of looks weird. He sold rags. He started with a horse and buggy in Seattle. I know at sometimes he sold recycled rags to Modez, Kotex, early recycling. Yeah, because I was 11 when I started my menstrual cycle. My mama was in Italy when it happened, so my dad was in charge of me. My dad was 17 years older than my mother, okay? So he didn't know anything about Modez and Kotex. So while my mama was gone, my father said, I'll get you the rag, and literally gave me rags for my first ever menstrual cycle. My mother came back from Italy 10 days later. My father had not done the laundry. And my mother said, Jedediah, who got shot? Because that was the first reaction in the Italian household. Who got shot? My father's name, it was a form of the name Jerry, but Jedediah, who got shot? Yeah.
And then was she displeased at all?
Oh my God, she was beside herself that, first of all, as a mother, she wasn't there for it, that we hadn't had, the mother-daughter talk. She thought she still had time. Meanwhile, I had boobs, so she should have known. But yeah, I had no idea what was happening. So of course I thought I was dying. I called my father. Yeah, if you don't have the talk on a kid and they have their first cycle, it's a little scary.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for I'm going to say girl in the dress that is a few sizes too big. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 10 by 8 photo. And it's going to be $3. And it's of this lovely young girl. Well, I think she could be a child actress.
Oh, what a cutie.
There is something on the back, but it's hard to make out.
She's adorable. And her dress fits.
Yeah.
And for those of you that didn't see it, our Steph is selling tonight at midnight. So after us, please be sure to go see Steph.
Good. I was not sure.
Yeah, she mentioned it while you had a picture up. Jan said that picture looks like a young Denise. You know what? Now I see it. Now I can't unsee it. You're absolutely right. That's little baby Denise's face. And Leslie thinks it's an Angela Lansbury shot, and it very well could be. But Denise, yeah, that looks like Denise. Cool. You would think, though, Leslie, if it was Angela Lansbury, it would be marked somehow, like as a. But you don't know. You don't know what you don't, because she was older. Mary Martin, who played Peter Pan. Yeah, these are from the early days, right?
No, was that in a book? Do you think, like a binder? It's got marks on it. Are those holes that maybe it was in a binder?
Yeah. I think it may have been.
And look, there's
It
somebody.
wasn't in the binder when I got it, but it may have been at one point.
Those holes look like they were made with like a screw, just like they don't look like a punch hole.
No, they don't.
They're like rough.
Here, let me stick it in a binder.
Yeah. Mary Martin, talented. Angela Lansbury too. And if that is a young Denise, the young Denise was gorgeous.
So what's written on the back? Do you think it's her name or information about
I think it's just the address of the photo place.
Okay.
It looked like it may say Washington, D.C. I don't know.
Fancy. Oh, thank you, Mike. And Mike, you'll have to send me an Instagram what the story of the 99 Luftballons are, because you said there's an interesting story to it that I don't know. I want to know. I used to sing it.
Hey, Mike. Thank
You
you.
used to sing it?
Yeah. Definitely sang the English version.
Okay.
Never knew
All
what
right. Well, let's count this down for Mike. Going once.
A lot of songs that I didn't know what they meant.
Going twice. Oh, yeah. I mean, what is the fun of singing if you can't sing some of the songs with words that you make up? They're just as good as the originals.
I got myself in a Simon and Garfunkel place, watching old stuff, and then their reunion on stage. I got
Mike.
And their songs are not good for someone who suffers from depression. Okay.
There's a lot of sadness in their songs.
Lot. And I saw each of them interviewed separately, talking about they met at 10 years old. I didn't realize they had met that young.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were schoolmates. But the story of the breakup and all that, I mean, just those voices together, though, like magic.
Yeah.
Magic, right?
They are. All right. So I'm going to just randomly pair these two fellas together. Because why not? I don't think they're related.
Under his breath. There's Lurch. Which one's Lurch, Tommy? Which one do you think is Lurch?
The one with the bow tie.
The one with the bow tie. They do appear from the same era of time, though. But look at the difference in the suit cut.
But right? I think they went to the same barber. They have the same hairdo.
I'm going to try and look at the face without the hair to decide if I think they're cute.
Oh, okay. Without the hair. There we go.
Okay. I got him. Now let me see the other one. That's the one I want. Trisha, you get the other one. I'll take Bachelor number 2.
All right. So this is Davenport. On the back, which has a really fancy back to it, it does say that this is 1886. And it looks like cards are $1.50 per dozen, and cabinets are $3 per dozen.
Oh, we've never seen that a pricing like that's cool.
Yep.
That's very cool.
So if somebody wants to Google really quick what a $3 equivalent would be from the 1886 dollar to now,
I want to know.
And we'll see how much these were per dozen. But that is on the back of this fella.
18. It sounds like a lot of money.
And then
I gotta know. Who's my Googler? Sarah Lee, you doing it?
Oh.
Just catch a whiff of tuna.
No, there's a name on the back of here that I can't say. I'm not allowed to say the name.
Aaron will do it.
No, you've forbidden me for saying.
No. Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, because
it's the same name as this guy.
Oh.
Yeah. Is that?
Oh, I would say it's not the same guy though. You think? I think it's brothers. Unless this one ate and the other one just didn't.
Yeah, they have the same name though.
I wonder if that name had the
It could be like maybe they
ultimate
were
meaning
cousins.
that it has in today's world, then if that was in that world, that was considered.
Sarah Lee did the math. Thank you, Sarah Lee. So
Wow.
$4 is around 60 in today's money, but still, that's a pretty good chunk.
Yes.
Pretty good chunk of money.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
So yeah, I would say there's probably a good chance that these guys are like cousins or something, because you know how the names, they're like the same. You know, it's like this brother had, you know, sons, and so they were named after the brothers.
The Amish area of Pennsylvania, they're all last name is like the jelly Schmucker. All of them.
Yeah. So let's see. So he's going back over here. This guy is going with this guy. So $4, and you get the pair. You get the pair, $4, probably from around the same time period, 1886.
Crazy.
Okay, but I'm not seeing any takers. So we will pass on them. Okay, back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a postcard from Italy.
Yes, baby.
And
yes.
this is going to be for $3. And it says fires.
It's Firenze Palazzo Vecchio. So it's the old square in the town of Florence. Firenze Palazzo Vecchio. Vecchio means old. Palazzo is the town square, and Firenze is the way that Italians say the city called Florence.
And you had this amazing building right here with this big, beautiful clock.
Any of you ever get a chance to do Italy, Florence is a must. It's so beautiful. Plus, you get to see the statue of David, who has the biggest, you know, thing that Trisha's not allowed to say. Hi, Nancy. Nancy, oh my God. Oh my God, I saw the cats go in the ceiling. Did you guys see it?
No.
Oh my God. So, you know, Nancy has this leak. And in that particular room, she's got some storage and boxes up. And 3 of them figured out how to navigate to go up in the rafters.
Oh my.
And Nancy's calling them by name. Come on, come down, come on. And they're like looking at her like, this is too much fun. This is too no, this is like a new playground for us, right? So finally, you know what she got them down with? One word. She said to them, kitchen. So they know that kitchen is where they're going to get either food or one of them.
But how is she going to keep them from getting back up there?
I think she has the ability to close that door to that room. I'm not sure, because they had never found this spot before. But the one came a tumbling. But you know how cats can just like self-adjust. But yeah, I mean, I was watching that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Nancy! Oh my God, Nancy! And she's so calm. Come on, Aragon. Come on. But I couldn't believe that's the word. Kitchen. Yeah. Yep. Goodies and treats are always, they knew that word, and down they came. So Nancy, do you have a door on that room that you could shut out so that they can't go? Because they can climb over anything and obviously know how to navigate those boxes to get up there. So does that room have a door? She had a heart attack. With me. It's like watching an accident I have to watch. Plus, I love cats. Let's face it. There's no such thing as a bad cat video.
And so,
is this written in Italian?
Oh,
it's written. No, actually, it's in English. It's written for. It's written by a guy named Paul Salvador, and it's written to his grandmother, because I think this guy was in World War II, and he was stationed in Italy.
Yeah.
And it was written to his grandmother, Nichols, and it says, "I'm very happy to be able to unite that."
To write that this beautiful
Oh, right.
holiday
Yeah.
this beautiful holiday is
safe.
Safe. Good. I hope you are well, and that the winter is not being too something.
Severe, I think it says severe.
Love it.
We
Sincerely.
lost Aaron for a second.
Oh, that's
Too
good.
severe. And it says, I guess it's 11/12/44. So 1944.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be what, December 17th, 1944.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys want to see, watch Nancy's video. What was that, like a week or two ago, of the kittens up in the raft? Oh my God. Oh, I didn't think she was going to have any luck to have them come down. They were having so much of a no. We're not coming, mommy. Oh wow, Philly Flipper moved to Florida. I know he stored a lot of your stuff. Nancy, you're gonna have to get selling, girl. You're gonna have to jump.
Wow, everybody's moving to Florida.
Tom would love to move to Florida, but I think it's because he wants to move with Gina. And I just think, no, you can't. I mean, you know, I'm your wife. I have family in Florida. Both my sisters live in Florida, but I really don't want to live that close to my sisters. You know, like that.
Florida is a big state, so you don't.
It takes hours to drive through it.
Yeah.
Ask Lita.
Yeah, it is. It's a huge state, so yeah.
But I hadn't heard about Philly Flipper moving.
Yeah, I saw some of the videos where he's been packing up, and that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff to pack up. Yikes.
I don't know, man, Nancy, that you haven't been able to rehome them. I know you're in love with them now. I know. That's what happens. I would be in heaven with them all crawling all over me, especially since this bad boy doesn't like me.
Which I still find so strange.
You know the old lady thing that I use to grab things, to grab her, right? To grab things. My cat likes me to squeeze his brain and head with the grabber. He's into it.
Okay, that's a little strange.
Yeah, strange. So he knows the sound of the grabber. And I have one here in the office, and I have one in my room, because unfortunately I do drop things. When he hears the grabber, he comes running, and you know how like a cat will give you like the body part that they want? Like do my belly, do my hair, do my head, do my, like, the cat is obsessed with the freaking grabber. It's weird. Yes, I saw that. I saw that, Sarah Lee. And that's where I got to see the first inside of a Buc-ee's, because Jeffrey took a video of a Buc-ee's, and I definitely want to go. You want to get Arwen out? The doctor does not like another female cat being around me. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, the cats do like Joe especially. He likes it when I grab his head and like kind of give him that little squeeze behind the ears and stuff.
Thing, right?
Yeah,
but
they
a
do like
grabber, he like, I'm telling you, he likes it. It's like to crush his head. That's what he likes. He's asking for it, and I don't want to do it too hard because God forbid, right? So no, he wants it.
Okay, another cabinet card.
Oh my God, don't. This looks like Angela from VOH Quest. No lie. No freaking lie. So in honor of her, I have to read her sentence again. Angela from VOH Quest says, "We have thousands in gold. I extracted and sold a Draconis fundamentum early in the campaign, and then had a very lucky streak in an elf casino. This girl is her spitting frickin' image. That's amazing. Let's talk about an Ancestry.com card. That's the most lookalike I've ever seen in our community. Your son is moving out? Oh my goodness, that's huge.
Wow.
Nancy, believe it when you see it. Believe it when you see it. There's a lot of hairpins in that hairdo. Yeah, so at Nicole's wedding, when I had my hair done, I told you Tommy didn't know that my hair was all attached with hairpins and bobby pins. And he came up behind me in the wheelchair to give me a hug, and he pressed down on my head and stabbed the heck out of me. Because he's not used to me having that in my head. She could certainly be Angela's ancestor. Oh my, what a lookalike.
So what's interesting is the kind of the plaid.
Yes. And let's get closer on that brooch. What is that? Like a fleur-de-lis, maybe? That's interesting. But like, even just trying to think, like, do you put the brooch on after the dress, or do you put the brooch on before you put on the dress? Because who the hell wants to choke themselves with the pin at the throat? I'm so glad I didn't live in that time. I would have been a harlot, because I would have been ripping my clothes off, showing my boobies. Wow.
And nothing's written on the back here. Nothing on the back.
So then they're ready to grow up and adult. That's very cool. Well, like I said, I'll believe it when I see it, because sometimes kids make grand announcements and they don't follow through.
Well,
but that'll be great. That'll be great.
Yeah.
And maybe he can help with the 112 boxes before he goes.
All right. Well, we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
So now I have another cabinet card that's in a folder, and it's going to be for $3. It's of this lovely lady.
Who has a full bundt cake on her head. Chocolate bundt.
And this picture was taken in Dansville, New York.
She's got Betty Davis eyes. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's a ribbon.
Wow, that's
On the edge.
A sad story, yet a proud moment, Nancy. So both, bittersweet that's what happened. Leslie, I don't know what kind of kookaburra is going on in your neighborhood, but we don't have green butter cookies here in my house. Not yet. Yes, I liked it too. I watched The Harlot. Yep. Great. Yes, it was great.
Yeah, I remember seeing like an ad for that, but I don't think I ever watched that one.
It was good. It was really good. And the woman that was the lead in that is now the lead in something that's out now. But I don't know what her name is.
Oh, well, that's very helpful.
Trisha, I'm doing my best here. What is Harlot? I think it's Netflix, but it could be Hulu. I don't know. But it's about,
I don't remember that.
Houses of ill repute in, the Scrouges of London, probably, or suburbs.
Yeah, kind of the seedy underworld.
Yeah. And, literally not just in the houses, but in the streets and, for coins, really. Oh, okay. So Leslie has made an announcement that I wasn't aware of before. She said, I'm a witch, Sue. I make stuff to help people sleep and with their pain. Now,
Oh,
interestingly enough, Leslie just asked for my home address. So I'll let you know what comes. Surprise me, Leslie. But please, if you surprise me with anything, please include instructions because, I didn't get this fat by having portion sizes. Holy say culo. It was good. It was good. It was really good. And if none of you have ever seen Wentworth in an Australian prison, so freaking good. Really, I think the only reason why I've been able to watch so much is because I don't have to commute to work and get so I have more viewing hours. And television is just there's not much there anymore.
People that I used to commute with, they'd spend their commuting time watching stuff. That was what they did.
I would love to see you. I think that's a commercial with the commuters in the car, right? I would love to see you in the interaction. Was it like half men, half women? Were you the driver sometimes? Was there always a driver?
Oh, no, I commuted either by bus or by train. I never.
Oh, okay.
I would never sit in a car and carpool to work. Oh, no.
Now,
absolutely not.
Trisha, always try and find the empty seat, but you have to sit with somebody, then you will. And then do you hold yourself tight, with your purse on your boobs and a very
I don't have a purse.
No purse. Was it a fanny pack?
No.
Or a briefcase?
No. Well, when I went to work, I'd have a backpack.
A backpack, okay. But when you got on the bus or the train, you didn't keep the backpack on your back, did you?
No.
Okay. Did you ever make a little chit chat with people on the bus or train, or no way?
Oh, no. There's no chit chat. No, people have their earbuds in. They're doing their own thing.
Okay. Do you own earbuds? I don't own earbuds.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Aaron, I know that you're riveted by this whole conversation. Did you sell this woman?
Do you have earbuds, Aaron?
No.
You don't have earbuds?
No.
Aaron, that's a shock with the way you love music and stuff. I thought for sure. That's me in the corner.
Just the ones that you put into your phone so you can listen to something without everybody listening to them?
No, I don't. I don't really have it. Earbud. No.
Let me tell you. First of all, with my weirdness, I could never take that touching me. Okay, I would have to have the ones that's over the ear rather than in the ear. So that would never.
You can do that. A lot of people do that.
Yeah. So I could do that, but luckily Tom and I don't watch in the same room, and I have my sound at 100% on the TV and 100% on my phone. I can't hear. I can't freaking hear.
I wouldn't be able to be in the same room.
Yeah, people who come that are do you have to, my daughter, why is it so loud? I was otherwise I can't hear it. And if I can't hear it, then I got to put the subtitles on so I could read the mouths. No, I can't hear it. Officially was tested. They didn't say I needed, oh, she's lovely.
Now this one has a little bit of damage to it, but I loved her little fashion accessory wings here. So I'm going to get in close. So yeah, it looks like something happened right below her nose, unfortunately. Little damage.
Leslie, does he know that you have a boyfriend in the house and that you can't date officially? You keep the boyfriend tied up downstairs with the green cookies? Oh, I'm only playing with you. He's not real. Are you giving me a weight, baby, Tommy? This look okay. Not for nothing, because I had the cold tonight and I blew. This looks like what I was when I started the night with blowing. Like a booger picture.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that the damage happened right there. But again, if you're looking for a photo to dress up for Halloween,
Oh yeah,
there you go.
yeah. Gummy worms coming out of that nose. Always, it's just high. Well, what state is Leslie? Remind me, what state are you in? I forget.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember what state
I'm going to
Leslie's
say the
in.
middle of the country. I'm going to say like in Indiana, an Iowa, or an
Hmm.
Ohio. Am I close?
Jody.
Most people are from those states. It seems like.
Yeah, our crowd. They
Yeah.
like us. They like
Yeah.
us there.
Those states are popular.
Right. They'll be fine. Leslie told me that when I get her package,
She's in Maine. That's
she
it.
wants-
Yes,
she
of
wants-
course.
she wants me to unbox it on Cam.
Oh.
So that should be interesting. Oh, you're from Maine. Lobster.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Trisha, do you eat lobster?
No, I don't eat shellfish.
I'm allergic to it, but I eat lobster tail.
Mm.
Your son Walter grows the weed. Well, Walter was the name of the guy. Wasn't it from Breaking Bad? Wasn't his name Walter?
That kind of sounds right.
That was another great series. That kid that was, the side.
I never saw Breaking Bad.
It's really, really good, Trish. It's really good. One of my boss's name is Walter, and he's the third. So the name.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
comes from a long line of Walters.
I think it's Mr. Walter White or something like that. Mr. White. I don't know. I saw it a long time ago, but I binged it. I think I binged it on YouTube.
Mm.
It was good. Oh, I have to choose butter cookies or pecan brittle.
Oh my.
Oh, God.
Tough choice.
Pecan brittle. But if you want to bill me, get me both and I'll pay for it because I don't want you to have to put money out, girlfriend. I can't wait till we have a makeover tutorial where Jolita tells me what to do to my fat New Jersey face. You have a low tolerance for iodine. Yeah, it's one of my allergies too. I'm not supposed to eat lobster and shrimp. I carry the EpiPen, but yeah, I'm not smart. Not too smart. Oh, I love Jolita's at Uncle Bucky's. She's taking orders for her friend, her BFF in Jersey. I love Jolita. Can you imagine, Trisha, pecan brittle? Here's my promise. I won't open it till I have it on cam. But then I'm eating it. Then I'm eating it. That's it.
Oh, but you can't if you have something else open. So
I'm not sharing it with anyone either.
Well, that kind of goes without saying.
Yep. Yep, I added this one last week. So I got 4 of them on there. I can't count. 5 of them on there now. And
he's got one ready
for tomorrow night. Oh, yay! I love it.
I guess I get a little sneak preview.
Thank you. Oh, I love it.
Yep.
It's been the best.
Well,
the best
because who was it? Haley that got the hat? I can't remember now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she got the Sue Spiezio show pin, so Aaron needed another one.
And Haley, who was here early in the night to toot my own horn, got one of the skulls, and she was blown away. So I'm going to be bringing that last one back in July, but soon I'm going to start, because you guys said show as you go. I'm going to
Okay.
start showing the Christmas stuff. Are we finished already? You know what, Steph?
Mhm.
We know what we're doing. You know, we could be. It's up to you guys. You want to chat? You want to go? Anybody need to use the biology break? I went. I spent most of the biology break blowing my nose and coughing.
Oh, well.
But now I'm fed. I'm fed. I've had
Mhm.
a charcuterie. I'm happy.
Mhm. Now, who made that? That looks familiar. Where?
What was the label?
Because I know it was. I mean, I don't have a
I got
Wawa,
it from
but
Wawa's, but it says
that brand looked familiar.
here's the Columbus.
Oh,
Craft.
Columbus. Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
going to tell me they're
I
in
see
Washington
that every
too?
once in a while.
Let me see if they're in Washington. Don't make me smack you. Let's see where you guys are from. Hayward, California. Thank you. They're
Oh,
not giving
West
her any.
Coast. West Coast knows how to make a charcuterie board, or however you say that. I still haven't figured out how to say it.
Yeah, so the ingredients were Genoa salami, fontina cheese, La Panzanella rosemary crackers, and it was good. I
Wow.
prefer the salami to the pepperoni, so that's why I didn't really.
I was joking on Wednesday that I made my version of it. I had ham lunch meat, I had sharp cheddar cheese, and I had Doritos.
Look
So
at you.
there you go.
So my millennial Amanda today, she took Doritos or some similar type chip and put cheese on it and microwaved it. Okay. She walked past her boyfriend and said, "What is that?" So she says, "It's just some Doritos with melted cheese." He's like, "Is there more?" She goes, "Do you want me to make you some?" He's like, "Yeah." She goes, "Have you never had this?" He goes, "No, I'm Greek. My mother wasn't making that. Like I never had that. There was none of that. That wasn't happening." I talked to one of my coworkers had a preemie child who has speech delay, and she loves to talk to Aunt Susie on FaceTime with the phone, right? And as I'm watching this little girl grow older, her speech is developing and developing and developing. And I took out of a drink the other day, and she looked at the camera and she said, "Wah wah." And it blew me away because like words are not coming that quick for this little girl. And my friend said, she knows Wawa. She knows if I say Wawa, what it means, where we go, and whatever. And when I held up to take a drink, she read the logo. So Amanda was on the call too, because we try and encourage the speech and whatever, take a few minutes to talk with her. And I said to the little girl at the end of the call, "Now, who do you like better, Aunt Susie or Aunt Amanda?" Which is a terrible question, right? The devil in me did it. She said it. "Susie." I said, "Did she just say my name?" And her mother said, "Yeah, she said your name." So like she's picking up words now. It's so cool. So cool. I said, "Yeah, Amanda. She loves Aunt Susie."
Yeah, because you have the Wawa.
The Wawa. I forgot Nancy worked at the Wawa and they let
Yeah,
you
she did.
I forgot that.
She did. Yep.
And sometimes she would not change before the show and she'd still have a part of the uniform on.
Yeah, because she'd just get home.
Yeah, she did the late nights and get home and just like rush on the air. I hope you
Yeah,
start to
because
feel
I had
better enough
no
to start to
idea
sell
there
again,
was.
man.
I didn't even know there was a thing called Wawa until Nancy. That was my first introduction, that there was even such a place. I didn't even know
they're
it
all over
existed.
the place
Out of
here.
yourself like I did with Buc-ee's. Ignorant New York. I'll call myself a New Yorker for that one. Yeah.
No, I didn't know what one of those was either. I didn't
No,
know.
I told my daughter, I says, "I'm so freaking." She goes, my daughter said to me, "But why didn't he have teeth?" I says, "From eating all the peanut brittle." So in my mind, he didn't have teeth because he was like a connoisseur of peanut brittle. He made his teeth go bad. Nicole's like, "There's something really wrong with you, Mom." that you would make. I said,
Your
I know,
thought,
and I
your
told,
thought
I told,
process. Yeah, your thought process is missing a few.
yeah, I said, I
points.
told the story because I'm learning. I'm forever learning and growing and developing. And I can admit that I made a culturally stupid mistake
No.
by thinking it was an Uncle Bucky with no teeth and making gin and peanut brittle in the barn.
Making moonshine peanut brittle.
Yeah, that's it. I had him in the bayou. I don't know. Like, I just, like now that Leslie's box is coming, oh, God help me. I don't know what the heck's coming. And if I eat it on cam, someone better have 911 or Tommy's phone number. That's why you picked 11 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, there's not, there was not a really, a lot of competition in that time slot when you were doing the 11 p.m. sales.
Mm-hmm.
Now our late bird is our Steph. And I only get to see Steph when I get up to pee. So I always say at least hello. I try and stay 10 minutes, but if I don't go back, like I'll get too alert and then I won't.
Too awake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she knows I'm not staying long. She's like, "Hi, Sue. Thanks for coming." I love my Steph. Oh, you giving me away, Thomas, with your little paw print?
And I'll take the inspection.
Aaron, do you have on frickin' 2 t-shirts tonight?
Yeah, you got a little chilly in here.
It got
So,
chilly?
Hey,
Yeah.
come here.
Leslie, you must be hot.
Yes, you too.
Aw, which one, Joe?
No, I've got. Let me see if I can. No. Now she's leaving. No, Faye. Joe's sitting next to me. Faye came over, but shouldn't want to be on camera.
I told Tommy that Gracie gets a little bit to eat in bed. I said, that's how smart.
Yes.
He's like, no. I says, yeah, Trisha said she has to give her a little bit to settle her nerves, to go to sleep. I said, in bed. He goes,
yeah, she gets. No, there are times when she's like, she sleeps on the pillow next to me, and there's like, she'll like look at me like, I'm not moving. Bring my food to me. And so I do. I bring her food so she can stay comfy in bed. Mm-hmm.
You're not too
Things
spoiled.
you do for an older cat. That's what you do.
we love our fur babies.
Yeah.
I'm
Not too
okay.
spoiled.
Yeah, we spoil you. You spoil your babies.
Hey,
And
Kay.
how you doing, Kay?
Okay.
Oh, Dexter's spoiled too.
Mm-hmm. We love our Dexy. Middle of February. Dexter's birthday was February 1st. He turned 12. Mikey eats in bed. See, we're bad.
Yeah.
Do you
Well,
sleep with you too, Steph? I mean, Denise, are you bring him in the bed? Oh yeah, in bed. Yeah.
yeah. Well, Gracie's almost 17. She's just like a month or so away from being 17. I'm just going to let her do whatever she wants to do at this point.
Absolutely.
I try to get as much food into her as possible when she's feeling in the mood, which lately has been really good. She's had a really good appetite lately. So yeah, it's been going really well.
Denise course corrected me, and she said he lets me in bed.
Well,
right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it funny though if you have a pet in your bed and you're in an uncomfortable position that you'll stay in it to not disrupt
Every night,
right?
Yeah, because Faye likes to sleep at my feet, but she sleeps. It's like the edge of the bed is here, and I sleep here because the cats sleep here. But Faye likes to sleep right here, which forces me over just a little bit, but not too far, because then Joe and Gracie are like right here. So I'm kind of like,
yeah, you self-adjust your body to their needs.
That much. And I don't know at what point Faye leaves, but she leaves at some point.
Because she's not there in the morning.
And then I can move my legs.
Cool.
But sometimes Gracie will share the pillow with Joe, and sometimes she won't.
Probably the night you
Hi.
were the air conditioner went
Hi,
bad.
buddy.
Hit me.
So Tom's saying that I took back when I could still fly. I took a trip down to Florida to visit my cousin, and the central air in the house went and needed to be repaired.
Oh,
So at that point, Tom's bedroom didn't have an alternate source of air conditioning, where my bedroom has a wall unit because the central air is not enough. I have to have the central air and the wall unit. So he decided while I was gone, I'll sleep in her bed. You know, it's not like he's not welcome, but it really ticked Dexter off and he bit him.
Oh,
This is not where we're supposed to be. Go
Oh,
sweat
yeah.
inside.
Yeah, cats like routine.
They don't like any change.
No, they know the routine. They know how it's done, how it's supposed to be.
Oh, I wish I sleep on the way I fall asleep is the way I wake up. I don't move because I make my whole head into a cocoon. I'm all in a cocoon and I wake up in the cocoon. But I can't find my eye mask.
Oh no.
I think it fell behind my headboard. So my niece is going to come tomorrow because Tommy's not always cooperative but looking for things.
Oh, Kay has 6. Nice, Kay. Yep, they're the boss.
I wouldn't mind a second cat. I really wouldn't. But this Dexter wouldn't have it. I think
No,
in the future, when we do, I think we'll take 2 rather than 1 again.
Yeah, so they have the companionship.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Jan, I'm on the CPAP unit. So I've got the mask, the eye mask, a pillow over it to hold it all down, and then I cover my head like in the blanket. And I have the sound machine. The sound machine is under my neck.
Do you have a weighted eye mask?
A weighted eye mask, yeah.
You have one?
Mm-hmm. I love it, except that it's missing. But it's got to be. It probably fell behind the headboard. My niece will look for it. And if it's not there, I'm going to order 2 because I like it. I mean, I love the feeling of that pressure on my eyes. It's just like it was one of my. I had like one of my anxiety things with the insomnia was the twitching of the eyes and the fluttering and the weight of the eye mask really is like calm down. And then the white noise machine changed my life. I had no idea. But yeah, I also had 100% sound. So and when we went on the cruise, the last cruise.
Yeah, I can't get over that.
It didn't have that many outlets. So I had to choose my CPAP unit or my noise machine.
Oh no.
So I had to check how to do the breathing one, obviously.
Yeah.
But for the surgery on Monday, I have to bring it where the the ambulatory surgery center for 11 years didn't make me bring the CPAP unit. Now it's in my thought that I have to bring it. You have a new blankie and it's thick and soft. Tom, we made the bed, fresh sheets and stuff for Barb. I told him I need a fresh blanket. He goes, crap, I don't have a fresh blanket. And he comes back with, he bought a Disney blanket from you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you, Trish. Thanks for enabling my husband.
Yeah.
So the bed is currently my Raggedy Ann bed
blanket. Yeah.
My Raggedy Ann bed is currently made with the purchase. He goes, oh, I forgot I bought this from Trisha. I was like, when did you sneak that in? Like, I don't even know.
Oh, that was quite a while ago.
Yeah, but I've never seen it.
That was a nice one.
I know, right? Right, man. No, so Tom needs the TV to sleep. So when we're on vacation, he wins. So that takes the place of the white noise. But one year we had a neighbor who didn't appreciate the TV.
No, you did that.
No.
Because he had it at a very high.
No, you put it on a high.
I had it at a very high sound level. And the neighbor in the cruise called security, who came banging on the door. And Tom said, you get it. I don't have, I don't have pajama pants on. I was like, I'm not getting it. You get it. So they pounded. First they called, but because we were sleeping, we didn't answer the phone. We thought it was kids in the hallway. And with the pounding, he thought it was kids in the hallway. So finally he got up, and like 3 security
How
guards.
can you sleep with the TV that loud?
I don't know how he does it, but he does.
Wow.
Tom leaves this channel on, Law and Order. So on the hour, I hear through the night. Dun, dun,
Yeah, dun, dun, dun.
So I was like, okay, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, like all night long. And this morning when I woke up, I got up early because I slept so much yesterday. I was up at 7 o'clock, which I'm never up. I thought he was home because I thought I could hear the bump, but I think I was just dreaming it.
Oh.
You
and
need
yes,
Steph
Leslie. Yeah, Leslie with Steph. Yep. There. I will be probably at some point having Steph on and going to sleep.
It's not offensive. You know,
No.
it's home.
Oh no, I put lots of people to sleep on Saturday nights. Yeah.
Tramp. Gypsies, tramps, and thieves. Oh, we had a good year. First show of this year, rolling out. You guys are the absolute best. Any questions from our guests, our chatters, for any of us? Or should we call it a night at 11:30?
We can. Tomorrow is going to be a busy day, so.
And we have Tom here. So if anybody has any questions for Thomas, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Right. Yeah, because Thomas is not usually up this late.
No.
So this is a treat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because with the TV thing, I just have it quiet. So, but my cousin has the TV on, and so me and my 4 cousins went to Dominican Republic, and so me and my cousin had a room together, and he had the TV going for like I'm sitting there like okay. I'm trying to give him a little bit. So I waited for like an hour or something like that, an hour, a little more, whatever. I was like, all right, I think he's asleep. So I took the TV off. Then I hear him go, but you couldn't sleep with the TV on? I'm like, no.
Let me tell you
watching that.
how bad it is on the cruise because we don't normally sleep together. But the good news is it's a king size bed and I don't move. Tom goes to sleep holding the remote. It's in his hand.
Death grip.
His hand. So sometimes if I can't sleep, I'll want to get up and go watch something, and I forget like that he's got a death grip on it. Because
I can do it either way. Sometimes I'll turn the TV on. I'll set the timer for like 20 minutes or something, and sometimes I'm asleep before it goes off. Sometimes not. Sometimes I hear it click off and I go to sleep. And sometimes I'll just go to sleep. I won't have the TV on. So I'm either way, but I don't have it on all night.
Yeah, the security remote. Yeah, but that Law and Order. I'm like, he has to have seen them all over and over. But then he told me that show was on for like 10 years and is still on, and there's SUV.
Oh, I think it was on for 20 years or something ridiculous.
No, I haven't seen them all. The remote is by your head. Well, if any one of you know where my weighted eye mask is, I know not to ask him, because if I say to Tom, Tommy, would you mind looking behind me? I gotta get to bed. It's not worth it. I'll wait till my niece comes. She'll look, and she won't give me any lip. Yeah, ask Dexter. I wish I could. I wish I could send him on. We had, when Barb slept over, Tom, she slept in this room, which is the office guest room, right? With the Disney blanket. But Tom came in the morning to put Dexter's food out, because this is where he eats. Barb slept there, which she slept here a million times. So Dexter, though, even though he knows Barb, it's been 3 years, right, that he's seen her. He came to me, in other words, it made me understand, girl, you got to get up. There's somebody inside. And now, like, come on, like, let's go. And like, I'm not fast. So he just kept on like pacing at the foot of my bed, like, get up. There's a woman in the room and I got to eat. It's so freaking funny. So of course then I had to pee first, right? The first thing you do in the morning is you pee, which was ticking them off. Like, don't you understand the emergency we have at hand? So then I pee, I wash my hands, and I walk slow with the cane. And he's actually looking over his shoulder at me to see, are you coming? Are you coming? And then we, of course, we walk in the room, and he looks at me, and he looks at her like,
see, I told you. Look at her. Look at her. She's in my room.
look at, there's somebody here. And of course, I sat down, and he ate. And he had his water, and he ate. But like, yeah, they're so, and he knows her, but it's probably 3 years. He probably forgot. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, the morning routine, especially with Gracie, is wet food first, then temptation treats. And you
Not
better
in the
have my
separate.
treats ready when I'm done with my wet. Sometimes I'll have one kind of wet. Sometimes I want 2 kinds of wet. But when I'm done, I want those temptation treats ready.
Tommy has to put the treats on the wet food. So he sprinkles them on the wet food.
Oh, no. Gracie would never go for that.
No, she's like me. She wants things to touch.
She would think I have lost my mind. That is not how we do things.
They're funny.
They are. And she will tell me. She will, it's like I keep a bowl of them in the living room because sometimes she likes to go to the living room afterwards. So I have to have a bowl of temptations. And if that bowl is not full, or full enough for her to eat, she'll come back. She'll tell me all about it. So I've got to go in there.
Where's your source of water for them? And is it like a automatic fountain?
Well, I have one bowl downstairs. That's by the kitchen. I have one bowl upstairs by some dry food in the spare room where I do my work.
Water or running water?
Then in my room, I have a fountain.
Oh, okay. So they have a choice.
Yep.
Do your cats ever put their head under the water, like to wet their head?
No.
I don't know what this guy's doing for whatever reason.
No.
Do you ever bathe? Dexter's never had a full-on bath. Never. 12 years.
Yeah.
One time we had to because he got outside, but Tom paid for it because I didn't know how to do it, and Tom got the injuries. But we've never bathed him. He doesn't smell. He's a self-groomer.
No, they clean themselves.
But do you ever give your cat? Because some people, like the cat, I could see the videos of like, how are you getting your cat to take a bubble bath?
Some people, some cats like it. Some cats don't mind the water at all. These guys, no, not so much.
When Dexy was little, Leslie, Tommy and I would go in the shower, and Dexter was little. He would crawl up on the corner piece of the tub, that's the widest, between the curtain and the liner, and watch her shower like a weirdo. It's quite a show. That's what can still stand.
Now I have in my bathroom, I have doors. I have the doors, so the glass, and not while I'm in the shower, but after the water has stopped, Faye likes to come in and then chase the drops down. So the drops are going down on the inside. She's on the outside, but she'll chase them.
That's
coming down.
That's cute. Dexter likes to keep Tom company when Tom takes the jacuzzi, because I get Tom's mouth like a motor mouth, telling him the whole the whole story. And I don't know, like Jessica just sits and looks. I don't know what the heck's
Patient.
going on in that bathroom. You know, Santa
Dexter's
and
very
reindeer.
patient.
Yeah, he's very interested. I call it Tom. He watches Tom TV because Tom just talks to him. So I guess I'm not really much of a talker. I sing to him, and maybe that's why he runs.
Oh.
Yeah, so I sing the Mickey Mouse song, DEXTERLYNCH. That's Bridge. Yeah.
That's it.
He doesn't like it. He jumps down. Not that
Oh.
song again. Wet legs. Tommy bought new towels from. Did you guys know that My Pillow now expanded like what they sell, including
Oh.
very plush, nice towels.
Oh. No.
So I went in the shower Wednesday night, and when I came out, Tom gave me a brand new towel that already was scented. And I said, first of all, it's not a color that I would ever buy. So I knew it wasn't part of our towels.
Oh.
And I said, and I could tell, like, you could tell like the brand newness of a towel.
Mm-hmm.
I said, did you wash this like before? Like, a lot of people wash their stuff before they. He goes, no. I says, smell it. I was like, it's scented. Like, it's a scented towel. Like, that's so weird. So I'm interested to see now when it comes out of the wash, if it still smells like the original scent from the manufacturer or for like the dryer sheets that we use. But it definitely had a lovely smell. Not like that, stuff when you have like a label that they have, like, what's that product that I hate My Pillow. Tom bought me when I gave it back. I don't like.
Oh, you have a My Pillow?
He bought them for us as like a gift.
Oh.
No.
I haven't ever tried one.
I couldn't go to sleep on it. No way.
Mm.
Was
it too soft or too hard?
Too much pillow.
Oh, okay.
I cradled my arm under a pillow, which is why I have such bad like bursitis, because I sleep on my arm. But yeah, I mean, like you're a creature of habit, right?
I got one of the pillow cubes, the long, not the cube pillow cube, but the longer pillow cube. That's what I have because I'm mostly a side sleeper.
Side, me too.
Yeah, and that
left side for me, left side or right side for you?
Both. I flip flop.
Oh,
oh yeah, I move.
Crazy.
I move, but no, I like the pillow cube because it creates it fits in here. And so your neck isn't doing one of these. Mm-hmm. It actually fits right there. It is extremely comfortable. There's no sag or anything with it, and you can wash it.
So does everybody remember what our homework is from Aaron that we have to study this week before we come back to class next week? What did Aaron tell us that we have to learn about? Everybody remember?
No, I forgot to write it down. What is it?
Bronies.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
My Little Pony lovers, male.
I believe if you could just put bronies in Google, it will pop up.
I'm going to do it on the phone, not on my computer. And God knows, this is the funny thing, when you do a search, what that it brings into your life next week, right? Because
who knows what you make your phone.
Yes.
So it'll be very interesting after we search for bronies, what comes into our search, and you'll have to let us know next week.
Oh. Leslie sleeps on her right side. What side do you sleep on, Sue? On your
left,
right side?
Left, and Tom sleeps on his right, so we're back to back.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Well, see, that'll work for you and Leslie. Just keeping that in mind. You and Leslie are kind of compatible there.
Now, another topic came up because when Suzanne was here last month, we slept together, me, her, and the dog in my bed. And my friend Karen said, "You slept with her in your bed?" She goes, "I could never do that." I says, "I grew up as an Italian household where there was like 5 of us in the bed, like a cousin in between, one across the foot. I said, so I never got the I said, and then when I got to the point in life where I would travel with girlfriends, we would share beds. I said, so no, I'm not freaked out by it at all. She goes, I could never share a bed with another person. I said, it doesn't bother me. As long as they're not like a starfish and on me. Because I told her the one time she slept here, she was spread out like White Eagle. Like, no, shut your legs to married men and roll over. Yeah, well, I'm going to see her next week, and I can't wait till she comes. Well, why don't we
my
call it a
goodness.
night, guys? Things
Yeah.
are quieted
So
down.
guys, go check out Steph. She'll
Yeah.
be coming on in about 20 minutes. Give you a chance to go
Right.
refill your beverage and take a little bio break and grab a snack.
Thanks for another fun night, everybody.
Yes,
Have a great
thank
week.
you guys
Thank
so
you.
much. And don't forget to check out Erin tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. And
I will be working on a thumbnail tonight.
Okay. And I will be on with Picasso Cat.
Hi, Crazy.
Hi, Mia.
You just caught us as
Hey,
we're
Mia.
saying goodnight.
We are just saying goodnight.
Fun night. Thank you. And Cindy, I didn't get a chance to ask you, but was Jelani Remy playing the lead, or did they have a substitute in? Because that's my dear friend who has the lead in The Lion King. So you know how sometimes on a Wednesday show they have the sub, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, because it's not a weekend. Yeah.
A lot of times, because they got to give the star at least a performance or a day off, because they're doing so many performances a week. So I know I think he went on Wednesday, so I was worried she wasn't going to get to see him. He went to high school with Nicole, and he's unbelievable. It wasn't him. Yeah, that's what I was real. You got that's what happened. So just a little trick for people who are going to come visit New York City and go see shows. Usually, if you get tickets on a Wednesday, you're going to get the understudies, which are great. You're not going to know any different, really. But like, if the play was the producers with Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick, you might get upset if it's Joe Schmidt and Aaron Proctor, right? So, especially when you're paying big money.
Right.
So just, because I told Cindy, I said, go to the stage, or if it's him, I said, tell him. He'll take pictures with you and everything. He's terrific. But, I hope you love the show. It's breathtaking, the visuals in Lion King. And I never saw Hamilton, but a happy birthday. And thank you again. Thank you to all of you. I'm getting pecan peanut brittle.
Yep. So we'll see you guys tomorrow in the chat and probably at Steps tonight. So take care, everyone. Have a
good night,
great weekend.